All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back. Game 468, Untold Legends, Brotherhood and the Blade on the PSP. How's it going, everybody? Happy Thursday. Yeah, I was planning on stream yesterday, but got busy with some stuff. How's it going, everyone? Discarstic, hello. It's Mr. J, how's it going? Zerodine, welcome all back. It's a fun little game to play. I mean, like this one doesn't get a lot of I don't know, like nobody really talks about this one because I mean it's a launch title on the PSP, right? So of course it's been superseded with better games down the road, but for a launch title, this one was fun. It's definitely a nice little romp. Yeah, emulating is probably a lot better than like playing on the PSP with the friggin' claw control. Try to rotate the camera there. You gotta hold your index finger like you got your thumb on the stick. Sephiroth Shuriguru, thanks so much for these 62 months awesome support. How's it going, Shuriguru? Thank you so much for these 62 months. Yeah, the claw. Yeah, like the thumbstick, the thumb on the thumbstick, your index finger like kind of curled up and like on top of the D-pad, so you can kind of like try to hit all the stuff at the same time. And then of course you're holding down the R button with your right index, and it's just it's uncomfortable, but you get used to it especially after playing some Monster Hunter. But yeah, it's a fun one. Playing retro emulation handhelds, I imagine like most emulation for this game would probably be easier than the the original, especially with the tether of cables coming off for capturing. It's fun. How are the fast forwards coming along? Who's winning? Is this still Mercenary Saga? Borderlands is close. It's like 3 votes away, so it's anybody's game still. Legendia like fell quite a bit behind, of course. Nobody's voting for Area Chronicles. Yeah, Mr. J is playing a knight. I'm playing the I'm playing the Berserker. Zerodyne's playing the Alchemist. We've got like a perfect party going on here. We just need to like figure a way to like have all this stuff link up together. It'd be perfect. It's just, you know, the main issue would be the original PSP because newer handhelds can like connect to like Wi-Fi easily. With the original PSP, unless you got like an old Wi-Fi router with like the old security systems, you have no way of like connecting to modern routers. It's stupid. It probably wouldn't be too hard to link up like the emulation handhelds because there's probably like some sort of like ad hoc like thingamabobber built into those things so you can kind of link people up. Obviously, the lag would be an issue. But yeah, linking it up to an actual like original PSP, that'd be a little harder. Like I don't know what like all the Steam Deck and Retroid Pocket use. If they both use like RetroArch or something like that, there's probably some way of like linking those ones up. Just, you know, linking it up the actual unit would be a little tougher. Alright, skip. How do we skip? There we go. Alright, let's get into this. I forget where I was at story-wise, but this one's got a quest log, so it always makes it easy. 751. We're level 21. Why am I naked? He's just like slowly loading my armor. You're gonna host the multiplayer. Alright guys, join in. You enable my wireless connection. Oh yeah, that's right. The wireless connection's turned off. It can't connect to anything anyways. We connect ad hoc. Yeah, PPSSPP, I'm sure there's a way like to connect the people together that use PPSSPP. what a tongue twister. I mean, I can export my save from my PSP and like go online with that. All right, single player. Continue the story. We're kicking some asses, Berserker. Berserker's too strong. So much loading. My UMD drive, that's just like... You guys can't hear it because of the... You know if armor matters? I mean, usually things are dying too fast so, for armor to matter. But, like, right now I've got, like, what's my current armor? Gotta sell a bunch of stuff here. What am I at? You have 187 armor right now, which... I don't know how much it actually helps. I mean, usually I end up killing things before, like, it really matters too much. I imagine as, like, an alchemist... I mean, you're probably not letting things get up close and personal to you. The amazing music. Alright, what are we doing story-wise right now? We're gonna find Roltuk stronghold called Ironstone Hollow in the Deadeye Ridge. It's our only quest right now. Let's go sell some shit. See if I can remember how to control the game now. We got Grim Marches. Sort of like two-handed. Chance to hit magic damage to all enemies within a radius. Oops. Trying to use it. Trying to sell it. 80 to 148. It's garbage. 57 to 115. Garbage. Throwing weak seared wrist, a blade of poison. And sword axe, fierce glass knife, or blood ore, hand axe of fire. Weak. The sage. Some good armor on this one, but I'd have to like apply something to it. Pants, way more armor on these pants. What do I have in terms of gems right now? God, I really wish there was a way of sorting this thing. Still mostly use melee. Yeah, it feels like magic in this game would be pretty weak just because of the the viewing distance and stuff like that. So yeah. Is it golem summon? Nice. Like, if any of the abilities for alchemists are the same as the abilities for berserker, like once you get the ability, you really can't do much with it. You have to put like so many points just to make a slight difference. It's like each point you put here is like in 1 extra %. It's like, what's the point, right? You're not gonna notice 1%. You put like 50 points in there, you might notice it, but you put in like 10 points, you barely notice it. So it just seems like it doesn't seem like there's any point in leveling up the abilities. Actually, I have 1 point to spend right now. Actually, speaking of abilities, I don't know what I would put it in. Like a death breath, blood curdle. Like these just don't seem like they're worth it. Like the two abilities I've been using a lot, because they're the only ones that seem to actually do anything, is like this ravage thing, so like rapid strike thing, and this savage strike, which like basically makes me hit like critical hits. Like I can usually take down a boss really quick. That's it. So only two that are worth getting. Like everything else past that is just like they cause 36 to 44 damage. Like a single hit does over 200 damage with my physical attack. Why the hell would I ever use something that does like 30 something damage? It seems so pointless. Like 22 to 27 damage. Like what the hell? What is that ever going to be useful for? And it creates a magic cloud, deals 9 to 11 damage every 2.9 seconds. Like even if I hit something with this, it's not going to take anywhere near as much damage in the entire like length of this spell before it like runs out than like one quarter of a physical hit would do. Like it's just so yeah. Maybe the enchanter or the alchemist has better abilities. But yeah, definitely not the berserker. Berserker's all about like punching things really hard, I guess. Like this one here might be useful when I get to 25, but let's throw this in here. Alright, what do we have? Health, dexterity, fire resistance. God, I wish this is sorted in some way. Cold resistance, yeah, I don't have anything that's... Level 22 to add +3 to total weight. Yeah, how about now? Plus 8 strength plus 8 intelligence. What am I using right now? It's 5 strength plus 5 stamina. Gives me a little more strength. I don't need the intelligence, obviously, but intelligence does give me more SP, so I don't know. Need 24. Yeah, too far. Alright, 5 strength. That's the thing that's really weird, too, is we got all these gems that... Like, I haven't seen an upgraded version of any of these gems yet. Feels like I should, like, started seeing some of those by now. Considering most of the armor that comes with some built-in stats are could be better than these gems can give you. Like this one gives +10 intelligence. Is that a new one? That might be a new one. Like a higher tier one. Maybe not, though, because it's just called Wind Totem. This is like Storm Totem. Yeah, maybe this is an upgraded version of Storm Totem. I don't know. Is Bornek? It is. Decide to invest 1% perks. I mean, I've just been throwing points into them because there's no other points that's worth, like, putting into anything else. Yeah, it's... Some of these look like they have, like... It's like this one here has one of these, like, curvy things. There's, like, 20 strength. I don't have anything that's 20 strength, so... I'm gonna keep the stats for now. What am I doing for weight? I got rejuvenation vials. Sell these. Large health vials, large power vials. Trying to figure out where all my weight's coming from here. I guess all these things are like a pound a piece, and I got a lot of them. How do I have so many of these? Let's keep one of each. Like this one here is the only one that's really good on a weapon, so definitely keeping this one no matter what. An item that's worse than, you know, well, thing you have to consider is that there's different like qualities. So you might have like a bone spatha, for example, might require like level 20, but you have like an exquisite bone spatha, you have a weak bone spatha, that kind of stuff, right? So a weak bone spatha would definitely be worse than an exquisite something of the previous tier. So that's something you have to consider. Is the levels just based on the like base version of that item, not necessarily the current quality of that item. It's like Ruined is like one of the worst versions, so this Ruined Cold Iron Short Sword requires level 24, but it's horrible stats. But there's a, if there's an Exquisite Cold Iron Sword Sword, it would have way better stats. So that's definitely affects things. Yeah, like this Heavy Cold Iron Sword 80 to 148. So it's like way better stats than this, right? Even though it's exact same like level requirement. Sting Spatha 116 to 142. Yeah. Alright, where we going? Gotta go to the Ironstone Hollow. Did I read? So this one here we haven't even seen yet. Kind of wish you can zoom out of this map. Hey Saber, how's it going? Where'd I come from? I come from Splinterful Woods. Where's that? So we're right here. Yeah, might as well keep exploring this area. Go here and then make our way this way. Get these ones kind of at least spotted. It's going good. Weekend's almost here. One more day. Get to play some this. Look at this amazing creature right here. I'm not even looking at here. Some sort of nightmare creature. So much loading. I imagine on emulation this loading time is instant. Jeez. What was the... what was the key to open up the map again? Huh? No. This way? No. What was the... I don't remember how to play the game. Nope. Not that. You love the gun, man. R square. There. That was in 41 damage. And all the damages. Exquisite steel heater. But I don't use shields. Dual wield for the win. Is that chest? Would be the PSP without loading? Yeah, that's part of the charm, I guess. It's great when you hear like the UMD just like whirring away. Cell route tunnels. Yeah, I guess we gotta go to the Dreadwind Moor. So it's already at the. I guess we already went through this way when before I called it night last time. I was already at the place I needed to go. Would you ever want to play like this? Like, it's a little too close. Get for a challenge run. Might as well just blindfold yourself at that point. mean, I guess you can... PSP is pretty easy to do a challenge run. You can just turn off the screen. Don't need no blindfold. Screeching halls, waning wastes. That's the two screeching halls. Waning wastes is way over here, I guess. Gravel horn. God, that ability is so freaking OP. Why don't make every attack crit? It's the only good ability the Berserker gets. Let's get some stamina, I guess. 3 points. 3 levels so I can use the ultimate ability. Makes an enemy an ally for 14 seconds. Watch this work on bosses. I don't know why you want to make a boss an ally, but... This one here, all it does is raises like the radius, it doesn't even raise the chance. Yeah, one physical attack does like 300 damage. Or I can get an ability that does 20 damage to an enemy. Whoa. Some sort of slow ability. That was annoying. Got... Doesn't say anything. Glittering necklace. God, this is an annoying ability. No point in going anywhere else. Like a... I can go see if there's like a treasure or anything, but it's all randomly generated, so... Gotta explore. Nothing. Some red scorpions. This is totally a sequel of Fallout, the Fallout hack and slash game. I already forgot the name of Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. Did that one even have red scorpions? I think it was Fallout in like name only. You know what? That's true. So maybe the Fallout Brotherhood of Steel was actually like a... was intended to be this game, and they just reskinned it for a Fallout game instead. So there we go. This is Brotherhood of Steel 2. Hey Baynard, how's it going? Happy almost weekend. Nothing else here. Let's go to the waning, what the hell is it called? Zoom in and see absolutely nothing. Good thing for the mini-map. I'm flying by instruments most of the time anyways. I found like 3/4 of the time I'm like staring at the map, the mini-map, and not the actual game. Found the hidden Brotherhood sequel that everybody was asking for. Surprised they didn't remaster that when the Fallout show became popular. Yep, gaming likes found only in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yep. You can just go on this map all the time. Stare at this one. Kind of hard to see enemies though. Alright, so we got the Riven Flats. Where's the Mist Caverns? We got like 2 more places. Big rhinoceroses. Stunned. Ow. Okay, can I have a turn now, please? Jesus. It's a long-ass stun. Whispering Chasm. I'm gonna bother going there unless the quest sends us there. Most of these places, like, I visit, and then, like, right afterwards they give us a quest to go there, so it's like, alright. Wasting my time going there the first time. Roar something den. Something roar den. Just a casual 1000 damage there. Cold Roar Den. This one. Might as well hit the Riven Flats so we can, like, discover these 2 places and head down that way. Still one over here. Got the rocks in this one are barrels. Piles of rocks or things you want to smash. Music, remember that exists. I love that health absorption thing. Definitely the best weapon ability. Because by doing more damage when I can, like, two-shot most things. But free healing? I'll take it. I don't bother using that, like, multi-attack thing, because most of the time they just turtle up. Kagizzles? Kagizzles? How do you even pronounce that? Kagilis. Kagilis. And dead. Mini bosses are jokes now. It was easier. It was faster to kill him than to pronounce his name. Oops, other side. It's not like bosses or like mini bosses or like name mobs, whatever you want to call them. They usually drop something, but it's not like it's a special item. It's always just generic stuff that they drop. Guess it's luck of the draw. But they're not common enough for that luck of the draw to be, like, useful. The Ribbon Flats. It's too big of a face when you're not looking at this on the screen. You're looking at this like a 60-inch TV there. It's a little big. Alright, so there's just 2 unknown things I need to go, and then we need to go to the Ironstone Hollows where we actually need to go. Stun. Oh god. Getting attacked by 2 of these guys while I'm stunned is not a good thing. Damn it! Stop stunning me! The only time these things have a chance of killing me is when they stun me. Otherwise I kill them too fast. Temple of Dreams. This hit really hard. Oh crap. The stun lasts way too long too. Watcher of the Waking. Nope. Teleporter. The hell? Alright, let's go sell our crap. Yeah, but you gotta remember, I'm berserker. So it's all about pure melee damage, and then of course the crits are doing like 4-digit damage there. You'll get there. Well, maybe not as alchemist. Maybe you get some abilities, but dual wielding berserker with like the healing ability thing on the weapons there. That's a really good combination I found so far. Yeah, probably. I mean, you have the ability of like doing stuff from range. I mean, Berserker has thrown weapons, but trying to throw things at enemies in this game is like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I'll give you my ruined night silk sandals. It's alchemist only. You throwing weapons for earlier bosses? Yeah. Yeah, some of those earlier bosses were kind of a pain. The Spider Queen one there. Oh, you can use bows. Yeah, bows are probably easier. Berserker doesn't have the ability of using bows. It's basically throwing weapons in melee. Keep a couple of these. I don't think I've ever used any of these because I'm assuming these only get used up if you're both low on power and mana. Yeah, I don't need regular health vials since I get all these large ones now. I think I only died a couple times. I don't think I died that many times in the first dungeon. But I imagine alchemists are pretty squishy, so I guess that's not a surprise. Resistance, dexterity, stamina, power. Like strength, only 5. Give me 20 strength. It's 8 strength plus 8 stamina. Level 28 though. Yeah. It's gonna be a nice one once I hit level 28, but it's gonna take a while. It's only like 3 more of each. Should I preemptively buy it for 6 levels? Am I even gonna? Well, I'm sure the game's not gonna be done by level 28, but whatever. It's only 0.1 pounds, anyways. It's not like I'm running out of money or anything like that for $2,000. Yeah, you probably won't need to worry too much about money. You definitely get more money than you know what to do with. Ribbon Flats, where was that, right? Especially if you're just hoarding all your crap and selling it at the merchant. You definitely have way more money than you know what to do with. Unless, of course, you're just, like, downing potions like crazy and then spending money on potions. Of these, like, healing weapons that I have, I'm very rarely healing. Don't need to. It's like free heals all the time. Unless something's doing a lot of damage to me in a short burst or something. Healed up all the damage I just took there. Gasping caves. Alright, so seen everything there is to see. Let's head to the Ironstone Hollow. Actually, I should go here just to see. This is a Diablo-like. It's basically like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and Champions Norrath, that kind of thing. So it's a hack and slash kind of loot. Things just drop tons of different loot and different classes and different class trees, that kind of stuff. Yeah, recalling is completely free, yeah. It's nice in this one, there's no like town portals you have to worry about or anything like that. You just, at any time, you just go to recall to Aven and go right back. So you can just offload all your crap if you want and come back right where you left off. It has the upside too of, I think when you recall back, like that's your, like it auto sets a checkpoint kind of thing. So if you die, it'll continue from where you last came in on. So there is that. Of course, then it's even harder to remember to save because I get bad for that too with these kind of save anywhere systems. I always forget to save, and you find out too late you didn't save for like the last hour and a half. Yeah, the art you see in those load screens are those little portrait art things you see when you talk to people. So you get that little thing that's it's small on even on like the on the full screen, and it gets blown up to full size. Like Jesus, a little too close. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it kind of feels like it does autosave, at least for dying, but definitely doesn't if you leave the game. So you don't want to forget to do that when you shut off the game. Tequila, how's it going? Let's go down the well. I can't go down the well. Boo. I gotta find a copy of this game's soundtrack. It's amazing. It's like 90 minutes of silence. It's probably gonna be like the PS3 era. The era where like where hard drives became kind of a standard thing. That way you don't have like slow memory cards you have to like constantly access. It just does it, you know, in the background. Doesn't take long. You jump in, you died, yeah. So evil, right? Yeah, I mean, usually if it's a fairly linear thing between levels, it can autosave. But yeah, for something like an RPG, it's a little harder. Plus, generally, you don't want to save with an RPG because you want to, like, test something, and last thing you want to do is it auto-saving. And they tend to be less linear in terms of, like, progression, so... But kind of a temporary, like, memory save that, you know, will get deleted once you reset the system or whatever. And some of them do that. Checkpoints, basically. So many chests. God, that's a lot of poison. As far as there's no explosive barrels or like trap chests, that's a common trope in these kind of games. Ratchet and Clank auto saves. Didn't have lives, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That makes a lot more sense, right? Like this one here, I'm like short of just making the save in order to like leave the game or whatever. It just creates a checkpoint whenever you enter an area. So if you die, you just continue on as if you just restarted the area. But it also does that when you like. I think if you make a hard save, it uses that as the checkpoint, or if you go back to town. Then, you know, when you go back in, that's where you entered, if you will, the zone. So. But I imagine, like, obviously, like, autosaves were a thing on PC well before they were on console. Eventually became pretty standard in most consoles, and I think in, yeah, 7th generation, just because that's... like quicker storage speeds were kind of the standard in that era. Seal crackles with untapped energy. Okay, can't go any further here. Alright. Yeah, there's a bunch of places where we have, like, we need more things to progress. Summoner 2 was slightly successful. Future have been changed. Well, a lot of Western style RPGs have save anywhere. It's usually JRPGs that have like a, save in a specific area thing. The problem with save anywhere is the amount of storage that's required. Like if you save in a specific spot, you don't need to store as much data. Like you just have like, okay, you're saving at this exact point, so you just need to have the location of the save point as your like. You need to save that, and obviously like the stats for your characters, and that's basically it, and like items and stuff. A save anywhere system, you have to like. You also have to track like enemy locations, for example, like let's say this game here, like loot that's on the ground. You have to save like which enemies are dead, although enemies respawn when you go into a zone, so that's not really much of an issue. But it does save stuff that's on the ground, because when I reload my save from like the weekend, and I went to the zone, there was like an item on the ground that I hadn't picked up before, so at least it definitely saved some of that stuff, right? Simple loss lets you save your game mid cutscene. Yeah, there's a couple games where like during some long cutscenes they'll have a save point in the middle of the cutscene. There's not many games that have that. It's a long cutscene when they let you freaking save in the middle of it, and it's still going. This will be a 5-hour long cutscene. Enjoy. I kind of want to try this Grim March thing, but no. Your seared wrist blade. Of course it does. That's one of those things, like, if you're willing to save scum, then hey. There goes Zero 80 armor. Like, who does it really harm? It just harms the player, right? I mean, if they want to save anywhere, then let them. Like, it's just like difficulties, difficulty modes. Like, if someone wants to play on like story mode where like there's barely any difficulty, let them. It doesn't harm anybody else if they do that. Some people just, I don't know, if there's like an easy mode option in the game, so people get insulted even though they're not going to use it themselves. Like, why are you getting insulted? You're not using the mode yourself. What the hell? Would you care if somebody else does it? It doesn't diminish your the quality of your playthrough if it offers it for some other people, right? Obviously, if you're playing an online game, that's a different story. But for offline games, yeah. This one's pretty nice. 108 to 185. Level 26, though. Better than my Fierce Bone Cudgel of Justice. I guess Fierce just like adds like 185 to the top damage. Maybe not 185. This one's like 140. It's a big axe for single-handed. This looks like a two-handed axe at least. It's my other weapon. 114, 138. An upgrade over the other weapon. Let's hold off. This fierce. Got 108 to 185, even better. Level 26 though. Already has healing winds pre-built in. This will just buy it for now. It's only £5. Preemptively get it. 111 to 190. If I didn't have that thing built in, I might get it. Oh, 4 to 178, level 25. So weird these are like one-handed. These look like friggin' like two-handed weapons easily. Yeah, exactly. Back we go. Loading, 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 loading. Alright. We are going to Burnstone Hollow. Where are you? There it is. Exquisite silver knuckles. She found a 76 armor. Nice. Carry on another 11.4 weight units for a whole level. Ah, the joy is right. Yeah, imagine if you're not like a melee-centric character, your weight limit kind of drags you down quite a bit. Although really, like, I don't know about the Alchemist, but I know that it's one of the few skills that actually like would help, like the was it endurance? Like every point in this actually raises it by like 10 for the weight limit, versus most things where it raises by like 1%, which is like that's not going to do anything. So I guess putting points into endurance could help a bit. Because God knows most other abilities aren't worth putting points into. What was the goal here? I guess just to find and kill something? Find the Voltec stronghold called Ironstone Hollow and Deep Eye Ridge and stop stronghold's construction by killing active general. Let's find and kill a general. It's gonna die in like 1 second probably. Where's it coming from? What's my healing here? Healing's not kicking in. These are just spawning out of like the ground. Save never. My healing weapons are really not going off. Sometimes you're lucky and it procs like 5 times in a row, other times it just you can go an entire health bar without it proccing once. There's not exactly a lot is happening in it. This is an epic legend. The hero went into this place and killed a bunch of foes over and over. Let's see the boss thing on here. Some later games definitely look better and everything, but for a launch title in the PSP, I mean, this would have been. I mean, I was there. This is a lot of fun. There's nothing like this portable back in the day. I was there. We went to the Mojave Desert and beat up gargoyles. The end. Tell me more, Grandpa. Oop, not what I meant to do. Might as well sell while we're here. There's me. Champions Norrath. Oh, Champions Norrath again, Grandpa. It's a poo-poo story. Legends of the Shepherd. Hey, Bridge. It's going great. 111 to 190. $192. It's a big range. 74 to 192. A little too big of a range. Although I guess it's slightly better than this, but I'd have to throw on that thing to make it good, so... I'd lose 8 stamina, but I'd gain 10 defense. Is 10 defense even worth? These are ruined anyway, it's not worth equipping ruined stuff. This has been summoning badgers. Yes. The shaman summoning badgers, because it's totally a shaman thing in EverQuest. Wolves, nah. Badgers, yes. It's almost like the developers never played EverQuest. I mean, to be fair, a rabid honey badger would probably be a pretty good pet, but, you know, spectral wolf looks way cooler. Yes. One thing that would change on this would definitely would be to add fog of war in the map. As you teleport back in, like, what direction did I come from? I don't know. The fact that I'm not running into any enemies means... No, this one. Well, I think survive at 1,000 damage. Trying to see if I can see the red dot of the boss when I zoom in and out. Because when you like close the map, you see more of the map. Like you can see those like exits on the top right when I close the map, so you can kind of see more, but you can't see it when it's here in the mini map style. Just really quick when it like closes down. So sometimes you can spot a boss when you're looking for like a red dot on there. Sorry, 800. Well, I mean, it's text. I'm pretty sure, like, a dumb terminal can play a text adventure. You can have a printer playing a text adventure, technically. Did you get your babble fish in Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy? Gotta have the babble fish. Don't forget your towel. Don't leave home without it. Oh, saw the red dot. That way. I see you, boss. Oops. Suddenly switched to my melee, or to my ranged weapon there. I'm like, why am I not doing damage? What the hell? Yeah, the guy's in the middle of attacking me, but Ancient Journal received. Volume 9. Lunar Charm. We've escaped. In the end, it was easy, but I fear the necromantic rituals of the Roltuk have begun will shadow the land for leagues around us. What have I done? I should have stopped assisting him with the book much sooner. But I was seduced by the knowledge, an arrogant fool. Now the evil is stirring, ready to break free of its prison. As we raced through the forest, I could feel the questing fingers of dark magic, sent by the necromancer to find us. Branches withered and leaves fell into the ground. We have sought refuge here in this tundra. We must escape or die trying. Tale says that we must make for her village. She says there is a song that will help explain all that is going on. She has hummed a few words to me. Stunningly, the opening lines seem to be the same as the ancient prophecy I found. Tale is angry that I do not know the song already. He says every wildling child grows up with it. This is a world of many mysteries. Of course, you got to use the novel. You got to pick up a whole bunch of fish and feed it to some dolphins. Isn't that what happened in the books? Stronghold's construction has been halted. The forces there eliminated. It's only a matter of time before the Roltuk resume their work. I must return to Temple Draven at once. There's no time to spare. The bevel fish isn't a red herring. Totally different kind of fish. Just gotta use the improbability drive. Problem solved. Yeah, as soon as the game starts, you just type in 42 and you'll win instantly. That's the only true way of winning that game. I need this one here. 28. You have performed most admirably, young guardian. Smiths in the Sherloon Mall have forged this in honor of your service and dedication to the people of Aven. Use it well. Our Voltec has been hindered, but we will not enjoy the spoils of this victory for long. We must still prepare for their next strike. Until that inevitable time rises, to report to Officer Lysetta. She possesses the details of your next assignment. Astral Fist. It's not a fist. It's not a fist at all. 103 to 58. 158. It's better than this, I guess. With cold damage versus, like, healing, so I don't know. This also has cold damage, so technically... Nah. It's at least look cool. Does kind of look cool, but healing. Thanks, Cobra. How's Borderlands doing? Is it almost caught up? It is tied. Yo, Quinn, how's it going? I wonder how many points, extra points, Borderland has over Mercenary Saga. 25 versus 17, so... How many of those were Cassette Cobra? It would seem that your actions have earned you as many enemies as they have admirers, Guardian. It will not be long for the Voltec to retaliate, and we must be prepared for that arrival. I've located a perfect reinforcements for our border, and should my calculations be correct, we'll be able to secure the Marowak gates against another attack. You should go to the Badlands and find the Whispering Chasm. The sirens that live there were once contained in chambers protected by an ancient enchanted device. Enchanted devices, once used to safeguard the sirens from the enemies, will also protect our gates from further attack. I have learned from Madame Diana's scouts that the siren known as Alicia, the Hateful, still retains the artifacts that held her in slumber for centuries. I must confront this powerful siren and recover the containment shard. Bring the shard back to me, and my acolytes will ensure that it is properly attuned to her needs. Borderlands in first place! It's the same city and same music? Wow. That seems like a half-assed thing. You think at that point they would have had enough time to, like, I don't know, like, add more to it? Instead of just, it's just copy assets from the first one. New female alchemist? Well, there's an alchemist in this one. Right? Oh, wait. Yeah, there is, yeah. I think, yeah, the two females are the alchemist and the berserker. And then you have the knight and druid for the males in this one. Okay, where am I going here? Do 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 do. Alright, so we're going to Whispering Cavern, there's Winning Wastes, Ridwin Moor. Splinterful Woods. I'm not sure which one's the closest here. Riven Flats. I know there's a teleporter there for sure. I don't know if there's one in Waiting Wastes. There's none in Waiting Wastes. Riven Flats because it is. Yeah, it sounds like a half-assed sequel if they just kept the same town, same music. Maybe the music was nostalgic, so they kept it in there. Did you? There's the Warrior's Code, I believe, is the second one. Yeah, Brotherhood of the Blade is the first one. Alright, so we go to the Waning Wastes. It's probably this way. Damn the stunt. God damn, these rhinos are... These rhinos are definitely the worst enemy. You'd be forgiven to think it's the same game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't change much in the sequel, but... Come on. God, these rhinos, man. Yeah. I mean, the game looks generic as hell, but... Yeah, launch title. That's the thing I keep bringing up. This is like a launch title for the PSP. As generic as it looks, this basically looks like a freaking portable PS2 game, which was amazing back then. It's like, holy crap, I can have a PS2 in my pocket. Like, compared to, like, you know, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance on the GBA, it's night and day, right? And of course, you can play multiplayer, you can play ad hoc and all that stuff, so... I'm trying to remember if I've ever played this game multiplayer. I might have done it once. Where am I going? Okay, so, cave over here. Whispering Cavern or Chasm. To the chasm. Bought a PSP after playing the city at a friend's house. That's what I mean. Like for a portable system, like Sony portable systems were always like really nice in terms of like the screen quality and everything like that. As basically a portable version of their systems at the time. Like the Vita is like a portable PS3 practically in terms of quality. This was basically a portable PS2. I mean, it's not quite, but it almost looked like it, right? It was nuts. Yeah, the PS3, the whole cell process of the thing, you know, Sony was like on top of the world because of their success with the PS2 and stuff, and they're just like, alright, let's just do their own thing now, and yeah, PS3 was hot garbage for sure. And, you know, it eventually got some good games, but yeah, they definitely lost that generation easily. Of course, they made it back next generation. I don't know what the controls were fine. I mean, it was basically the PS2 controls. That's one nice thing with the PlayStations. The controls, for the most part, like stayed the same across generations. Sure, they add new doodads, like the whole the whole 6-axis thing, but just like the PS2 added the analog face buttons. I mean, that's something that was like forgotten about after the first batch of games. Nothing used 6-axis afterwards. Nothing used the analog face buttons on the PS2 and after like the first couple games. Yeah, I guess the trigger is like... That's one thing I always found out with my PS3 controller. You put it down on a table and just like hits the friggin' shoulder buttons. I mean, I used the PS3 controller a long time, so I'm trying to recall. It's been a while since I used it now, but I don't remember any of that being much of an issue. But I guess it probably depends on the controller you get and... You know, obviously there's different versions. You have, you have the original 6-axis, and you have the DualShock 3s, and then more damage, more damage. Alright, 2 more levels till we get the last update. Let's get more points in this, I guess. Yeah, and in terms of, like, durability, the PS3 wasn't too bad, though the rubber kind of wore off on the analog stick. The PS4, though, is definitely the worst controller of the bunch. I haven't played enough PS5 to know if the PS5 controller is any better, but of the PlayStations, the PS4 controller is the one that has the least durability. Like, the rubber underneath, like, the rubber pad underneath the buttons, that thing just, like, gets destroyed after like a bunch of use. PS2, I don't know if they just had like a heavier duty rubber or what, but I never had that issue in my PlayStation 2 or 3 controllers. Well, if you want something that's nice and light, just get an original 6-axis controller. You won't have the vibration, but you'll have a really lightweight controller. Not having any of the rumble in there definitely lowers the weight. No any consoles, yeah. But PS3, Final Fantasy 13, hated it. Regretted buying the console. I don't think I played a game on my PS3. Like I bought mine basically like day one. I don't think I touched it much other than like a couple demos until like a year down the road. And definitely started playing a lot more once, you know, trophies became a thing and I started doing trophy hunting. And I played a lot of it, but if it wasn't for that, I probably barely would have touched it. No. It's the boss. Maybe the boss has like a red ring underneath him. It's like, which one's the boss? I hate that slow. Screeching holes. Folklore. Heard good things about Folklore. Never tried it though. Metal Gear Solid. Need to beat that one at some point. I'm sure it's probably some sort of rights or something like that. Remarkably done, hero. My acolytes will begin work on the device immediately. Must return to Templar Draven at once. assure you, it's an urgent matter. Venom Hawk leggings. The Venom Hawk 2 leggings. Plus 8 strength versus, yep, upgrade. Firestorm. Six. Sell it. Strength 5 stamina. Same thing as what I have. Guy from Gravity Rush saying Sony was making them develop games with pennies while they threw hundreds of millions of their Western branches. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. Because, I mean, stuff like Gravity Rush was definitely more of a niche game. Crown has been abducted by Vroltuk. She fled the city walls without warning to any of us and made her way to the medical facility on the battlefront. It's her intent to tend to any wounded soldiers, but she was quickly discovered by the Vroltuk armies and was abducted within hours of her arrival. She was fortunate enough to survive the raid, were either kidnapped or have since succumbed to the curse of the necromancers. It's clear to me that the crown is an important asset to the Vroltuk plans. What their plan is, I neither know nor care. Crown's safe to return is all that matters. Who's the crown? The Vroltuk have a stronghold in Dreadwind Moor, known as the Screeching Halls. According to the evidence we have gathered, the stronghold is where you'll find Kaylee and her abductors. Kaylee is the crown. Second was announced. Sony made a 14-second trailer of a 7-minute trailer of Nier Automata. Yeah. Well, I mean, in a way, like I'm sure that was this Square Enix making Nier Automata or whoever. They probably gave him a lot of money for that trailer, right? So here's a couple $1 million to to show this trailer. So of course Sony's not making anything on that 14-second trailer. Yeah, I know. Still, it's all about the big bucks. They knew Gravity Rush would be pretty niche. They're not going to make much off of it. Why spend a lot of money advertising it? The people who are going to play it know about it. The people who aren't going to play it don't care. That's always the problem with those kind of things. Imperial Stud. Nothing. One day I need to play Gravity Rush. Probably be better playing on the original Vita. Get my Vita out of storage. Quest over there. Little exploding babies they keep summoning there are kind of annoying. Some music. Let's give Gravity Rush a 2B costume easy sales. There you go. Yeah, Sony doesn't care about their first-party stuff. I mean, that's why the Vita basically died. Sony pretty much ignored their existence of the Vita, let it die, slow death. Sequel's a very different game. No worries. Sequel's a lot better, having come out a little later, I guess. You've come. I knew you would. The journal. We cannot leave without it. You must take it to the Overseer Lysetta. And Guardian? Don't blame yourself for what has befallen me. I knew the risks when I ventured onto the battlefields of our wounded knights. I made the choice of my own accord, as ultimately careless as it was. I know now that I should have spoken with you before leaving the confines of the city, and I'm sorry for it that I disrespected your post. Guardian, you need not forgive me for this. I know that I am grateful for you for your unwavering dedication, despite my past trespasses against you. I'll never forgive you. Once again, I am in your debt. I must return to the academy at once. Forgive me, but I am too weak to go back with you. California is the culture everyone loves. Unlike Japan, it's dirty anime. Dirty, dirty anime. Makes you wonder though, like how much does Sony make on like their first party games versus, let's say, you know, the kickback they get from, you know, third party stuff, right? Like if you get a big third party game, like the licensing fees they get is probably more money to them than any of the first party stuff they make would give them, so first party stuff is them just like, I don't know, keeping up appearances, I guess. I don't know. We're doing this for the fans, that's it. That's why it exists. Gotta keep these developers in our pockets, so we're just letting them do a game that they want to do. One of those things. Yeah. So I'm sure they get a pretty good thing by pushing these games that they know are going to be big. Then again, like Nier Automata wasn't exactly a game that would have been known to be a big game. Like Nier was not a big game. It's not like super popular. Nier Automata obviously sold like crazy in comparison, because you know, 2B, I guess. To be or not to be? That is not the question, apparently. Everybody knows 2B. Regain contract. Yeah, exactly. Doors are magically locked. I guess we're not going any further. Must forgive the crown for her stubborn nature, Guardian. She left without warning to anyone. Even I was stunned to learn that she had left the city of her own volition. I understand that she was determined to lend her aid to the knights, and I don't think even you could have stopped her from leaving the safety of Aven's walls. Her intentions were noble, but her method was most unwise. However, we cannot afford to dwell on the past or hold these transgressions against her. Kaylee is resting now. She is physically safe and unscathed, thanks to you. It's her mind that troubles me now. I fear the ordeals of the last days may prove too much for her to bear. She is a brilliant woman, but an innocent soul. It is this nature that Aven fell in love with, and it is because of her innocence and grace that she has her crown. Her ordeal, as I speak, is most grim and leaves us with a degree of uncertainty of Kaylee's fate. Venomhawk wristbands. I think it's best you're aware of exactly what is happening before the Templar sends you on your next mission. According to Kaylee, the chief Roltec necromancer known as Nethereye was present through her short imprisonment. She said a dark ritual was performed and a curse was cast on her. This curse has undoubtedly proved fatal or worse. I had the opportunity to read the journal you brought back from the stronghold. Aldous' writings grant us the knowledge we need to defeat the Roltec, to remove the curse that Nethereye placed upon the crown. Go now to the Templar. His next task is vital to her research, the crown's survival. I forgot to read the book. Well, I mean, of course you don't need to play her. They just need to advertise the hell out of the game with her front and center so they could just like, look, Toby's in this one, but... It's like advertising those like mobile games where they advertise like these little mini game things that are like 1% of the actual gameplay and the rest of it is like a match 3 mini game thing. It's the same idea. It's all about the advertising. Bait and switch. I'll lose 8 stamina, but I gain like 16 defense. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a bait and switch on that one. .206. A really big range on that one. 300 not throwing. 156. 380 to 156 is a pretty decent range. It's like 20, I guess on average, or like 10 damage more per hit, maybe 20 damage. Events of the days past have left us with no alternative other than to destroy the Roltec threat immediately. My knights are not capable of facing Nethereye and his hordes of an open warfare. Their numbers are simply too great, and I cannot risk the chance of leaving Aven undefended. How about you go handle them by yourself? Thanks. However, have proven very resilient and successful in your lone endeavors against the enemy. That is why I'm charging you with this task to succeed where no one else can. It's like, oh yeah, these guys have like massive enemy forces. I can't send any of my dudes, but you go in there by yourself. Bye. Leave the Netherite to be stationed in Necrosis Citadel, the center of the Voltuk nation. Find him, destroy him, and return his belongings to me. Must not only eliminate the threat, but we must learn their connection to the aggressions of the recent past, the shadow and the infections plaguing the region. Necrosis Citadel and the Deadeye Ridge. Right here. Necrosis Citadel. One or 2 years span, yeah. Nowadays it's like 3-4 years. Much bigger time span now. Quests before I go in there. Oh, look who's got a quest. Many of our knights have suddenly disappeared since we first took the Badlands during the Voltuk threat. We were always assumed our knights had become victims of Voltuk necromancers, but we recently come to learn that our mistake. There's another enemy in the Badlands, one that is both cunning and alluring. The Weeping Banshee is the name of our enemy, and she has been spotted luring our knights by Madame Diana's scouts. Oops, she's a something rather. Our beguilement of our knights and scouts. She must be stopped at once. We'll find her lair called the Whispering Chasm and Waning Waste. Do not hesitate to strike down those who blindly serve and protect her. It's up here, isn't it? Not like where we are right now. God, Concord. Yeah, that was a waste of cash there. Freaking live service games. I don't know why they keep trying. Companies put way too much fucking money on those live service games for them just to flop hard. Like, you don't bring out a game and just hope is gonna be like selling like gangbusters, right? You gotta like bring it out at like a lower cost, and if it does well, then you bring out more and more content for it. You start off small. You don't just go all in like right off the bat. That's how you fail miserably. Let's spend $1 billion. Oh, what? Nobody's playing this now? But how? Oh, all the way over there. See it. spell effects. Fully done CGI scene for every week. Yeah, I don't know. Like the thing, like most of the games that do well for the live service games are games that are generally not like planned to be these humongous games. Like they just end up being popular because they're people start playing it, and then the companies, you know, actually go and expand the games. They mold the game with due to community support and demand and stuff like that, and the game gets better and better over time. And you know, like you can't come in and just like have like a new game that just has that kind of click. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. You need to test the waters first. You can't just bring it out and hope that this thing just that people are just gonna be like spending tons and tons of cash in your game. It's not gonna happen like that. It never does. And companies keep trying. Like any of the big games that have like gotten a lot of support, like how many of those games actually came out as like a AAA release? None of them. It's like Fortnite. Fortnite didn't come out as like a AAA release. Like Fortnite came out, became popular, got a lot of got expanded quite a bit over time, more seasons, and you know just kept getting popular, right? Yeah, but GTA Online didn't come out as GTA Online. GTA Online came out as an add-on to GTA 5, right? So it was one of those things, people bought it for the single-player game, and then, hey, by the way, you got this full-fledged online game on top of it. Like, it's one of those things, like, it didn't come out as just, here you go, here's GTA Online. If they would have released it as just a standalone online thing with no single-player game, it probably would have done a lot worse, right? So it's crazy. Yeah, exactly, and it's a known franchise. It's not this brand new IP they just suddenly spend like millions upon millions of dollars into, and like, hey, how come nobody's buying this thing that nobody's ever heard of? We spent all this money in it. Why aren't people buying it? It's like, I don't know. Companies just don't seem to understand how business works, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, like the heads of these companies just seem to be complete idiots. It's basically the way it is. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you start off small, and then the game gets popular, and then you invest in it. Like you have a team that constantly like improves it, and people like more people come in because like their friends are playing it. It's like, oh man, let's play this game. This game is like constantly making updates and keeps getting better, and more people jump on board. Nobody's gonna jump on board of like this brand new IP that hasn't had anything proven. Even if you spend millions of dollars trying to like make it as epic as possible. Yep, exactly. They want like right out of the box. They want to have like a million people playing it like day one. You know what I mean? Like every person needs to be playing this day one in the world, or else it's a failure. Sure about Riot Games when it's on sale. Want live service games? Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Throw money at the problem until it goes away. You know, I hate like the whole early access model, but at least that's one way of kind of getting people in early and then, you know, improving the game over time with their input, that kind of stuff, right? This harlot seemed hardly enough to bring justice to her victims. Suppose there is nothing more that we could do but to rest assured in her demise. Maelstrom. Has a chance of instantly killing the enemy it hits. I'll have to try it out, even though it's a decent damage otherwise. Just I don't get my healing. Using next level. Yeah, I mean early access where you actually like listen to community feedback and change the game accordingly. Right? If you just basically like tunnel vision, like, all right, well, I've got my, you know, my view of how this game works, and, you know, screw the community, then your game's gonna fail. But companies that actually go and like take community feedback and actually improve the game using that feedback is the ones that do really well. We're going to Deadeye Ridge, or there's no teleporter there. This could be at least one of these two. Deadeye Ridge. Yeah, or Kickstarters and stuff like that. The Kickstarter is always a risky thing, because usually Kickstarters are one of those things where you get the money and you way underestimate how much like money you're gonna need to actually make this product. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna have a Kickstarter for like 100,000. It's like, oh wait, it costs way more than $100,000 to make a game. To get like a good programmer and artist and all that stuff, like you're not gonna make anything for 100,000. Where's the Citadel? Up there behind the curtain, yeah. There's always the risk of like, you know, making a game where like, you know, the community, like, it doesn't really take off, if you will. But that's the thing with like something like early access and that, if it doesn't take off, you can like stop the project before you spend all that kind of money. You can stop it early. It's like, okay, well, this is like, we've tried, we know there's no demand for this kind of stuff. Let's stop it now. Yeah, you're never going to have, like, AAA companies that do stuff like that. That's the thing. Just stop AAA live service games. Like, AAA should not make live service games. Every time it fails miserably. I guess Destiny kind of did okay-ish, but other than that... Storm totem. No enemies. Whipnado. Haven't seen one yet. Well, the thing with making any kind of games nowadays is just getting noticed. You could have like the best idea, you know, like a really unique art style and that, but trying to get your game noticed amongst like the thousands of games released every day on Steam, like very hard to do, right? You need to have a community. You need to have a community built up that's going to like make your game viewed, give your game visibility. Otherwise, good luck. So it's very hard to be noticed. Yeah. It's just how do you get the right people, like, how do you get, like, you know, a popular streamer to play your game or something like that, right? Like, indie titles don't exactly have a lot of, like, advertising budget, you know? They can't, like, throw a bunch of money to have, like, you know, sponsored streams or anything like that. Like, it's just somebody has to, like, run across it, like, word of mouth. You have to have, like, some sort of existing community. You know, like, to have a community like some other like channel before you start playing your game, making your game, right? Or aware of it before it comes out. You know, stream the game making, you know. Yeah, it's just hard getting that community together. Like, I'm trying to think of games like how did Undertale even like get off the ground? Like how did Undertale get popular? How do games like Balatro get popular? You know what I mean? Like games like that, like I'm trying to remember where I heard of it. And how I played it to begin with, right? I mean, I heard from it somewhere, obviously, and it's like, oh, let me try this. But I can't recall where I heard. If you have a big streamer play a game, that makes a huge difference. You see one person playing, you're like, oh, this looks interesting. You try it out, and everybody does that, right? Oh, for sure, yeah, word of mouth. I mean, you know, like certain podcasts or something like that, and you might get some people like, hey, I'm playing this game. This game's really awesome. Like, oh, let me go check it out. And next thing you know, you're. I think that's where I remember hearing about Balatro, actually. Some video game podcasts I listened to. Black Ops 2 or 3. Across a Citadel, level 2. Why are we going down a Citadel? Shouldn't we be going up? It's an underground Citadel, I guess. Or heal as a hottie. The game Undertale predates a fair bit of its rising hype. Yeah, and like some popular probably came from other media formats too, like Megalomania, right? Like or Megalovania, whatever the hell it's called. You know, that song became like a kind of like a meme song where like you just heard that everywhere. Always playing that stuff, so people who never knew about Undertale but were into like music and stuff might have heard the music. It's like so you get people coming in from like different sides of the thing. Like everybody knows Sans now, you know what I mean? Like it's like people who have never played like Super Mario Brothers know Mario because Mario is just a cultural icon, right? Even though people might never have played a Super Mario Brothers game. I'm sure a bunch of people have never played Sonic but have watched the Sonic movies. You know what I mean? The game came out, just exploded. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Undertale was unique, obviously, and that definitely helped it. It's definitely a different thing. Bravely Default, but nobody's ever played Bravely Default. Slender Man. What? Games never existed before 2014. Those were experiences before. Your Final Fantasy game make it so hard for you to change the name. You know. See, not that we'll die to a boss or anything, but just in case. Nether Eye. Croesus Tome. A lot of these magically sealed doors. Sure, once we get the ability of going through those doors, they're going to send us everywhere behind these doors. Hmm. So much crap. The stone appears to have been bound in flesh, allowed cast and written in their blood. You attempt to read necromantic words, the wave of nausea comes over you, and fear envelops your heart. You immediately realize you're not equipped to handle dark magics and necromancers, and close the book, or anything worse overcomes you. Defeating the Nether Eye will undoubtedly quell any ambitions of invasion by the Roltec nation for some time to come. Overseer is anxiously awaiting the item you have recovered from Nether Eye. It is our best interest for you to take it to her immediately. It was like right there. Path Traveler. I think the demo for that one probably helped. And just the style, the whole 2D HD thing they've used quite a bit since. It's time to price this to our cause. I can only hope they will unveil the importance Kaylee holds to the recent attacks against us. I'll begin work on it at once. Please, take this. You have more than earned it with your past selfishness and bravery. I would ask that you return to me when you are prepared to once again lend me your aid. Certain that the treasures you have returned will uncover new leads in our quest. Venom Hawk Headband. Strength 30. Fancy. The entire tome you recovered from Nethereye is a dark passage from the prophecy that speaks of corruption and a vile power. There are many spells written amidst the prophecy that will admit I have never seen anything like them before. According to the journal Kaylee found during her imprisonment, Nethereye acquired this knowledge from Aldous, who was briefly imprisoned as Kaylee was not too long ago. Nethereye has managed to harness some part of this power, somehow connecting himself to a greater threat lurking in our world. It is now certain. A vile darkness looms over our future, and we must prepare ourselves to the inevitable struggle. I've managed to uncover information that will lead us to the second tool of the Brotherhood of the Blade, the Aegis of Purity. I'll need you to recover this artifact post-haste while I search for Nethereye's tome for a cure for Kaylee's curse. Aegis is located in the second level of the Temple of Dreams. My research has indicated the artifact resides in the clutches of the siren known as Ecalestra. We know little else about the temple and the state of its inhabitants. It is reasonable to assume that Ecalestra and her siren sisters are most powerful. Make haste, young hero. Time, I fear, is a luxury we no longer possess. Right. Let's make sure there's no requests. No requests. Alright, where are we going? I really wish you could zoom out this map. Temple of Dreams, we need to go to the ribbon plants. Atlas, yeah. And Atlas is basically the Persona company. Rhinoceroses, man, what the hell? It's the only ones that cause any sort of challenge at all. These freaking rhinoceroses just stun you for like 10 seconds. Hope you're not surrounded. Metaphor, oh yeah. Metaphor for Fantasio. It's basically like Persona. Persona with another skin. And yeah, SMT is definitely like lesser known for sure. Persona is by far the biggest branch. It's more Yakuza, yeah, but it's all Yakuza is also not Atlas, so for Atlas, Persona is definitely their biggest thing. Obviously for Sega, I mean, even then, like the Yakuza series is yeah, it's got some fans, but it's definitely not like they're not selling like humongous units there. They're not selling like Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, you know, levels here. It's a nice little niche, but it's good they're at least bringing them out of Japan. So they're selling well enough that they're bringing them out in English at least. Let's do things like Steam releases, yeah. Yeah, multi-console games are always a good idea. Console exclusivity is a bad thing for games. Level up. One more level till we get this one. Whether it's useful, I don't know. Okay, we can equip this thing now. Let's try it. See how often it instantly kills enemies. I mean, most enemies die in like a couple hits anyways, so I don't think insta-kill is going to be that useful. Brave default is weird. Mostly makes middleware. Surprised they don't just make mobile games. Yeah, where are we going here? I've seen a door. This map is hard to see. It's like gray on gray. See the level 2. Vanillaware heat steam. Wonder why. You know, where he needs money. Who needs money? Money's overrated. Who needs to pay your employees? Just release it as an Epic Game Store exclusive. Problem solved. So slow. Back here. Well, switch back to this. God. So slow. Hey, combo number 8. They don't want their exclusive spread animation technique to spread. Let's see it this way. Tomoya Asano. Hey, John. Yeah, late weekday stream. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I got busy with some stuff, so figured I'd do a little stream today. God, I hate the snare. It's so slow. Over here. Marisali just says old heads are very openly racist towards accepting foreign sales tactics. Yeah, I know, right? It's our way or the highway. Nobody knows better than our the way we do things. Calestra. Wow, that was horrible. I had like a 50, like almost a 60% chance of critting with that ability, and I crit once out of like 5 hits. Let's go to level 3 over here. Dragon's Crown character art. So much booba. I like boobas, don't we all? Yeah, well, they'll retire eventually, so it's New Blood's chance to take over and change their ways. Yeah, oftentimes. Those go under. The artist will go to a different company and maybe the art will survive, but the company might not. Here, this is the head guy. Alright, never mind that. Magical door. So many magical doors. Go boss room. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a boss here at some point. 100% big empty room. Hopefully this is where they send us next. Reason for their attack failed, doesn't give a shit if people actually hurt, yeah. The Aegis is in remarkable condition. I should have little trouble in restoring its power to its fullest potential. Go now and rest, hero, for there is time before our next actions must be taken. Managed to locate the incantation used by the Netherite to infect Kaylee. It was difficult, but I think I was able to successfully adapt the counter curse from the tome. Time is growing desperately thin from our side for the coming conflict. It's imperative that we recover the final tools of the Brotherhood with all haste. Discover the location of the third and trust only you with its recovery. Prophecies speak of a frozen wasteland somewhere on this earth. Located in this region, but to travel there will be quite dangerous. Must find a way to the heavily guarded dream space beneath the Temple of Dreams. Travel through this ethereal realm is the only way that you can reach the tundra in time. Once you have reached the tundra, you must find a place called the Crystal Tower. Prophecy indicates the salve of regeneration is being safeguarded on the topmost level of the tower. I can't recall to where I just came from. Game's like, nope, not gonna let you do that. Great. $24 to $151 is not bad. It's just a slight upgrade over the bone spout, though. Oh, 1% fire resist. Woo. Health regeneration. Yeah, I'll take the 20 strength. Keep this. I mean, I got plenty of these things. I got two. Oh, plenty. I got two. This one's already got one whenever I get to this level. Yeah, it's an upgrade. Let's see if there's anything better first. $160 and $196 is nice. Problem is, it's like 3 more levels. That's pretty nice, though. 160 and 196. I mean, it's like 1 level higher than this. Oops. $130 to $158. Whatever. Let's just buy it. $118 to $199. Level 29, that was too far. 52 to 185, 27 or 28's too far. Something truly remarkable has befallen us, young warrior. I need your help to claim our find. Throughout further investigation of the Voltok people, I've learned they possess a piece of ancient artifact my own father searched for his entire life for. Legends say that during the times is now lost to us, the people of Aven had a magnificent weapon in their possession. This legendary weapon saved our people from the strongest enemies for centuries. Somehow the weapon was lost to us, not anymore. I believe we have found the weapon in possession of Voltok. Certainly, we cannot let them utilize this power, but more importantly, we must reclaim it for our own defenses. You alone can brave the dangers of the Screeching Halls, recover the weapon. Screeching Halls. It doesn't have anything? Alright. Temple of Dreams. Yeah, pretty sure that's where it was. It was right next to the Dreamkeeper, but they won't let us teleport back, so I have to go back there, which is annoying. Back to the Temple of Dreams. That's what that other quest has, right? Screeching Halls and the Dreadwood Moor belongs. Yeah. It's either I guess the Sprinterval was the closest teleporter. You can get there through the Felroot tunnels, I think. Yeah. So much backtracking. Go any deeper. Those in the hands of the Voltic necromancers screeching halls. I cannot allow Voltic harnesses to open against us. Unless there's a boss in here somewhere, but I didn't see a red dot indicating there's somebody in here. But unless we need whatever is required to unlock that door, but odds are they would have given us this quest only when we'd have access to that door if we need to go any deeper. There's no red dots in this map, so there's no boss in here. Can't do anything until we can unlock that door then. Nothing here. Reaching halls in the Dreadwind Moor. Maybe we go to the Dreadwind Moor and there's like a quest giver, maybe just like outside the Screeching Halls. Alright, so probably need whatever we need to unlock that magical door. It's kind of weird to give us a quest to go somewhere we can't go yet. Yeah, maybe this whole dream key thing. Yeah, once we get the key, then you could probably use that to open that door, I bet. Right. Kind of annoying, but... Right, we're going to... Ribbon Flats. Who even knows that creature? It's weird, whatever it is. Temple of Dreams. God damn it, stop the knockback. God, it's such a bad group of enemies. Rhinos are definitely the hardest enemies, just because they're tanky as shit and they hit hard. How many times have I killed this Watcher over the Waking? 4 times now. El Master with the raid! Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the first PSP game. How's it going? Where are you playing today? Ali's Heavyweight Boxing on the Game Boy? How does that play? Is that like... Is like Mike Tyson Punch-Out, or is it worse? Welcome, welcome. It was dull, yeah. It doesn't sound super exciting. Was it a nice and quick game, though, I hope? Or are you still playing it? And what's next on the docket? Anything good? It's a versus fighting game. That's always fun. Yeah, so it's no like juking or anything like that, like in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. You think with a game like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out out there, or I guess just Punch-Out, like cover Mike Tyson, they could have used that as some sort of like this is how arcadey boxing works. Make it like this. Soccer Manager, oh god. And you thought that game was dull. I wouldn't be able to play any of those management games. Those sound like utterly boring. Like, just sound like the worst things ever. Some people are into that kind of stuff, I guess, but definitely not me. Like football managers and any of the management like sim games, just like ugh. There's one on the Game Boy Color. Was that just like stats? Was there even any sort of gameplay in that one? Those are basically like spreadsheet simulators. Just open up an Excel, there you go. Crested Scepter. Up 2 stars out of 5. Yeah, I mean, for some people, I'm sure they're fun, interesting games. But I imagine if you're not into those kind of games, then yeah, it's probably the most boring crap ever. Yeah, that's what it feels like. RNG simulator with like a little bit of management stuff thrown in there too. It's like fantasy football. It's a renowned sport. The Mighty Excel Championships. The Excel Offs. They just spawn those fully armored dudes out of their, like... Looks like they come out from under their dress. It's like, what was he doing down there? A chunk of data, have to do what they have to do with it. I scored and who finishes it first. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something like that out there. Some sort of like business, you know, championships. Sponsored by Microsoft. Even 1,000 damage. There is. Wouldn't be surprised. All those data jockeys there. Almost level 25, and you can try that new ability once and never use it again. Almost there. Just in case. I remembered. I mean, it's like bosses will be able to take us down unless it's a friggin' rhinoceros. Although I guess range attackers are just as annoying, or casters in general. So they can hit you with some like nasty spells. This one feels like a big boss just from the size of the arena. Seville Dodongo. The Dreamkeeper. Great. Started off by stunning us. Oh, that was easy. Why was there such a big arena? Could just have that in a little cubby somewhere. Alright, is this key what we need to open these doors? It is. Now we can go do that quest in the other place. Where the hell is my cursor all the way there? Crystal Tower level 3. Is that where we're going next? Where am I? I was here, now I'm like somewhere else. Nani? That's why I was like all the way over here. It's like I'm off the map. I don't even exist. Huh. Well then. Go back first. I have the ethereal key, which led me into the dream space beyond the Forbidden Altar. Once I made my way through the heavily guarded Forbidden Altar, I'll have to do is face the unknown perils of dream space and the Temple of Nightmares, survive the harsh glacial steps, and way to the highest level of the Crystal Tower. Piece of cake? Question mark? Yeah, sounds easy. Two more levels before I can use this. 3 more levels before I can use this. Still a bunch of time before I can use this. Why do these stupid quest items have to be so freaking massive? This is hard enough to, like, to sort this inventory as it is without having to, like, deal with these massive quest items that just clog up the inventory. It's freaking hard to figure where they like give me a sort button. Like, come on. Hey, Baines, how's it going? Let's go find a teleporter somewhere, and then I can go check out that other quest. Never stop shitting on Excel. You had some bad experiences with Excel. Very happy week. You talk about Trudeau handing in his resignation kind of thing? Is that what you mean? Yeah, been an interesting couple months. Hey Jim, how's it going? Forbidden altar. Yeah. Let's hope a majority government is going to happen next. So it's going to be a little easier to have things happen. Spear, Great Village. Any other, like, passages in here? Hold to enter dream space. Into dream space we go. If your friends only voted for him for legal pot. Don't look down. Look at my shadows just like going off the edge of the map. Yeah, if only, right? Yep. Gotta wait the 4 years. Trudeau's been the Prime Minister for how long now? Feels like it's been forever. Your backlog? Nice. Bro, Godlike, that's like the Steam Deck kind of equivalent, right? They love trying to impeach presidents, yeah. That they do. Temple of Nightmares level 3. Pandemonian's Gate. These sound like fun. Where are we going? I think we're going to the Temple of Nightmares, I think. Yeah. don't want to go to Pandemonium's Gate. Spark of God in your area. What? A lot of shivering, yeah. Yeah, no power during winter kind of sucks. Bad time for that to happen. I mean, you'll probably get a lot of gaming in because I'm sure you have a bunch of portable devices. 69 strength, nice. Alright, let's get that new ability. See if it's any good. Probably won't be. This raises it by 0.2 seconds. And gives him an extra 5% damage for 0.2 seconds longer. Wait. Makes an enemy an ally for 14.2 seconds, but then raises their damage to 130% for 20.2 seconds. So once they break out of being an ally, you have 6 seconds of them being stronger than before. That sounds like super useful. Switch battery kind of weak? Yeah, that's true. Time to pull out a whole bunch of battery banks. Great AI, he just runs away. Imagine freezing to death while gambling. He died happy, the coroner said. On Steam, not up on Sony. Not good sales in Sony. I guess most of the sales were like Christmas time, Black Friday, and Boxing Week. Fight! Battle it out. Wow, such a useless ability. Good thing I spent some points on this. I can kill him like 2 hits, but, you know, I can have a buddy for like 14 seconds that does like 1/10 of the damage I'd normally do. So how about I just get rid of this now? Alright, good to know my ultimate ability is useless. Well, maybe a rhinoceros would be handy, but... Do I have the Venomok leggings? I did. Borderlands is on top for once. Never mind. It's tied now. You don't even like Mercenary Saga. You just want to tie the vote. I know it. Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised if anybody on here in chat has even like seen, much less played Mercenary Saga. I mean, it's basically a mobile game franchise, isn't it? I think the original was only on mobile, actually. It wasn't even on anything else until the Switch version. Not interesting. We think Mercenary Saga is going to be better. This Borderlands has, I don't know, some comedy in there. Lots and lots of guns. So many guns. It's gonna be utter jank. But I like seeing other people play jank. Like I said, in their mobile games, they're probably gonna be relatively quick. Although I'm still not sure if I'd be playing more than the first game. Depends how long the first game is. If the first game is relatively quick, I might play all three. Otherwise, I'll just put the game back in the on the list after I beat the first game. There, the games are dull as hell, and I'll play the first game. It's like, all right, put it back. I'll suffer again when it shows up again, and it'll show up again the next fast forward. Oh god, so many dudes. Oh god. Why is there so many dudes? Frozen. When was the last time you voted jank? It was Black Sigil. I forget what Black Sigil was going up against, but I'm sure whatever it was way better than Black Sigil. Glacial Steps. I gotta go this way, I guess. Very low bar, yeah. My healing weapons are not proccing very often. As often as they seem to proc before, but... It's not that I said that, they proc every single time I use them now. Was more of a hack and slash? I mean, this one's a hack and slash, but I mean, action RPG. Deus. Is it? Guarding these halls for 17 years, only for a dude wearing red pajama bottoms, Russian, with the mum's dryer attack pose. Yeah, the stance that she has is definitely seems painful. So he's walking around like this. Her back must be sore. Persephone. Back here, Persephone. Exquisite diamond-laced headband. Alright, the glacial steppes. Are we finally back on the map now? It's a sad, disappointing day when you discovered your universal remote control did not, in fact, control the universe. Not even remotely. I don't know. Maybe you did. Maybe you blew up a star like 100 light years away. You won't know because by the time you realize you did that, you're going to be long gone. It'd be kind of funny if those things actually did stuff like that. This button, every time somebody presses the button, universal remote, a star in another galaxy blows up. You'll never know. Alright, finally made our way out. I guess we were over here. Yeah, dream space. Glacial steppes. Films are tanky. What's with his music? God, these things take a beating. Super dark. That was a chest. A massive chest. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Or middle of the glacier or something. Massive chest. So this game is missing some massive chests. It's one thing the Snowfall engine games did well. Do you know if that force push weapon ability is useful? I haven't seen like most of the weapon abilities I've tried usually aren't that good. I settle on this healing one just because, you know, it's free healing, so most of the other abilities are just kind of like it's gonna rarely proc and really doesn't do much when it does proc, so I just figured like I'll get something that actually when it does proc actually does something useful. And with my attacks, enemies are dying in like 2 or 3 hits at the most anyways, so something that does extra damage is useless for me. If I can one-shot an enemy, I don't think I need more damage. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the heals are definitely the way to go, so you want to get the, you want to get, where is it? These runes here, the Virtue Stones. So that's cold damage, which I don't know what that even does, if it actually does do extra damage, but the effect healing wins. And that procs, it gives you a good chunk of health back. Yeah, I guess in your case, too, you get strength and, so it's kind of a catch-22, I guess. But you still want that on a weapon. I would definitely go with the weapon first, and then any additional ones you get, you throw in armor, but that healing proc on the weapon is massive. I mean, it's very rare I need to use healing potions since I got that. So that little bit of gain you get from the strength and intelligence, yeah. I mean, those are good, but definitely not as good as the bonus. The bonus heal. Run! Just ignore everything. Run! Been through here like 50 times. Oh god, they're catching up. Oh god, oh god. There. Safe. When it doesn't proc, it's kind of annoying, but when it does proc, it's nice. I don't want to pick up any of these. I just want to go into the thing. Go, come on. Right, where is it? Nope. Whatever. Pick up the damn thing. Commander Gishak. Fractured steel chamber. Just 172. Throwing weapon, throwing weapon, throwing weapon. 100 and 172. Level 27, level 26. 24 to 151. Already have these. Garbage, garbage. Okay, that's confusing. You're picking up these small health bottles, like why am I picking up small? Like, that's garbage. Like, no, those are like the upgrade from large health vials, because they're bottles. It's confusing. We got a lot of these. Let's sell a bunch. Stamina. Still 2 more levels before I can use this. Strength 20 help. That'll be an upgrade. I need level 28. God damn. Why are these things so big? Oh, what's this? Seems to be broken. Weapon must have been destroyed and pieces dispersed throughout the passing ages. I'll continue my investigation to the weapon's history. I'm certain I'll be able to locate the weapon's missing pieces in due time. Storm row? Storm throw? 33 to 241. It's a hell of a span. The 241 is nice, but the 73 kind of... I mean, it's basically the same equivalent as this here, but without the healing part. Freeze an enemy, which again is pointless, because I can kill the enemies faster than... I got plenty of upgrades coming up, so... That 241 is a nice top end of that. Screw it. Selling it. Like, the average for that is, what, like 150, practically, for the average? Lose out on my healing. No deal. Glacial steps. Freedom Wars. Isn't that one getting an HD version soon? Hey, Hunter. How's it going? For some reason, it's getting an HD version. Looks horrible. Yeah. Makes me wonder why the hell they like, was there any demand for a remake or remaster of this thing? Like, it's like a weird game to get a remaster. Crystal Tower. Six wildfires, man, stay safe. It's a scary place right now. Thankfully, my part of the world doesn't really get a lot of, like, crazy-ass, you know, natural disasters. California seems to get them all. Oh yeah, Canada has some pretty big fire fighting teams. Often call in the Canadians when you want to put out big forest fires. You got the big plains there, the big water plains. They do. The Mounties there go in there first. They're out the brush. That's why it's so accessible. Other firefighters need to drive those big ass firefighting engines. Canadian Moose can just get it everywhere. Yeah, the Canadian wildfire, yeah. It's just like everything's, you can like smell smoke from like Ottawa basically, from Alberta. It's crazy. And of course, you know, you get like kind of that eerie red sunset. We get the polar bears to shoot snow from the mountains. I think brown bears come from the polar bears love all this snow. Yep. They shoot all their snow out of the mouths until they run out of snow, and they just turn back to their brown goats. Once their snow reserves are out. Yeah. Alberta gets a lot of forest fires. But unlike California, like the Alberta forest fires are usually like remote areas, right? But California, of course, you know, it's a lot more population density there, so those things definitely have a lot more like homes that are impacted compared to Alberta. Yeah. It's crazy. It's like the middle of winter too, but of course, you know, winter here and winter in California are totally different things. Yeah, wind is not going to help things for sure. Need to factory reset Earth. Hey, Filthy Bear, how's it going? No problem with factory resetting Earth, or we kind of factory reset everything on Earth. Bring it back to just like primordial ooze. It's like see y'all in a million years. A billion years. Reinvent the wheel. Venerable Bloodlore Woodsman Ass of Blight. Name and a half. The shadow covers his red eye, makes him look mysterious. Labrador coming from the north and Gulf Stream coming from the south. Shit, way unpredictable, yeah. One day it's like plus 20, the next day it's minus 50. Good old Newfoundland. Yeah, Labrador is the big island of Newfoundland. East coast. But it's so far east they get like they're like half an hour off the rest of the world. Just to confuse everybody. Yeah. I imagine South Brazil probably gets, like, southern Brazil must get snow and stuff like that. But I imagine, like, the places most people live in Brazil probably are pretty temperate most of the year. Or all the year, really. Just a couple meters of snow. Yikes. Nothing this year. Yeah, last year here was like really mild in terms of snow. We had like one snowfall. It wasn't that big of a snowfall. This year we had a little bit of snow, but yeah, definitely nothing major. Hot, wet, and hell. Yeah, that sounds awful. I wouldn't be able to live somewhere like super warm like that. Like, ugh. I'm sure you acclimate to it, but I'll take my cold Canadian winters over like super hot, you know, summers any day. Caster that just slow you down is super annoying. I'm sure your life never acclimated to it. Oh yeah. I'm sure if you came to Canada, you would you would want to go back home real quick. Go to Canada during like minus 30-degree weather. You're like, nope. Yeah, Southern Hemisphere right now is getting summer, so. Like, what's the temperature in Brazil, in like your neck of the woods right now, Oakman? Like I said, like 40s, or it's in the wet season. Yeah, I guess temperatures are probably still high, but it's probably miserable. Come on. These guys run away and slow me down. It's cold by your standards. Not sure your standards are cold. My standards are cold vary quite significantly. It's like, man, it's really cold today. It's only 35 degrees. It's like, what? Well, I guess wet weather would make it worse. I'm sure dry heat is way better than a wet heat, like a humid heat. Yeah. Sounds like awful weather. Stay inside with the air conditioner cranked up to max. Duke Uthia. Salve regeneration receive. I can finally use this thing. 108 to 185. Let's get rid of this one. That one. Magic damage, reduce enemy strength. $60-80 millimeters of rain on Sunday. Wow. Surprised it was warm enough for that to happen. It's below 20 degrees Celsius. I'd love to have a 20 degrees Celsius. Alright, guess we're done here. Yeah, pretty much. the rare time it hits 30 degrees and people are like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. Like dying in 30-degree weather. Yeah. Yeah, Labrador is basically like an island that gets like every kind of weather at the same time. Recovery of the salve brings us ever more closer to achieving our goals. I meant to discern the location of the final artifact, and I fear it'll be some time before I reach the adequate conclusions. There's still so much to study, so much to learn of the Brotherhood and our own past. If I continue my research, I would ask that you speak with Madame Diana. She is desperate for your aid. Another maelstrom. That translate that to American units. What, 30s, what, like 90s or something like that? Like 80s, maybe? Full degrees Fahrenheit, yeah. Yeah, here it's, was it, today was chilly, it was like, I don't know, minus 10 Celsius, which is about that. The wind chill is the nasty thing, though. Wind chill is what gets you. Cuts through you. Two more levels of this ring. Yeah, that sounds about right. 10 degrees is like short weather. People from out of the area is gonna be like wearing like multiple coats, a couple sweaters, and get a scarf on, and people are just outside in shorts. Yeah. The world is a crazy place. Guardian, I'm in desperate need of your assistance. While you're searching, or you search the tundra for the third artifact, a group of my scouts were sent to explore the unfamiliar terrain. In this venture, they came upon the lair of an ancient beast called Xurgal. Xurgal has demanded an audience with our guardian. I don't know this creature knows of you or your triumphs, but you're the only one who can save my scouts. You must go to find him quickly. You'll find him in his lair, the Frost Whale Caverns. Hurry, guardian. The fate of this sisters reside in your hands alone. Frost Whale Caverns. Alright, so we gotta go to the Eisenhalls east. Back to the steps, I guess. Yeah, exactly. You get a lot of currents that kind of come in from other areas that can warm the place. Well, it really depends on the humidity too. Like 10 degrees and like kind of a dry, like low humidity is going to be a lot warmer than like 10 degrees and like low with high humidity, right? It just feels so much colder. It sticks to you kind of thing. Grandparents' home, 100 kilometers from the coast. Mid 40s point. The summer shower just boiled off. Wow. Yeah, I can imagine. Sounds awful. Man, I can just imagine 40-degree weather. Ugh. I can't imagine because I'm trying to think. I think one time in like in my memory we had temperature like nearing that like high 30s. It was like the worst thing ever. So I could just imagine mid 40s. Like God, I would die. Degrees, Jesus. But Nevada, I imagine, is like a dry heat, though, so 48 in a dry heat compared to, let's say, like 45s in the humid heat. I would definitely take the dry heat. Below 20 degrees Celsius. Jeez. Put a negative in front of that 20 degrees and that's what you got here. Nope. Like die instantly. Elysium chamber. Your teeth would just be chattering constantly. Dealt with food and they tried putting you in the freezer. You can imagine. Nice and holes deep. No point in trying to use the multi-attack thing. They usually just block the whole thing. deep, not one of these. Oh, the game's fun. If you want a mindless hack and slash, this game's fun. It does show off the power in the PSP. For a launch title, this is a good game to do it, right? You've got, like, you know, you got the whole online play thing, the ad hoc mode stuff. Obviously, graphically, you know, it's not amazing compared to some later PSP stuff, but for a launch title, it shows off, like, here's a game that basically looks like a PS2 game on the go. Yes, I mean, looking at the map, there's still quite a ways to go. I mean, assuming there's quests that send us to these other little places we haven't visited yet. There's a couple places like on the edges there we haven't visited. And of course, this whole like abyss part right here, which is probably another at least 5 hours right here. The abyss. Finish Mega Man 11? Nice. Yeah, Mega Man was the original Dark Souls. Two zones out of this one. Well, Mega Man was never an easy platformer. Mega Man was tough. Horror Frost Asylum. The original save states, yeah. I remember having used the Game Genie on Mega Man 3 to have a chance in hell of beating that game. Good old Game Genie. Goes that way, completely the wrong direction. Trying to see if there's anything else that way. It doesn't seem like it. To the west. God, those things are annoying. Can I even, like, kill these things? I guess not with melee. Another exit here. It's hard to tell because it's like gray on gray. It's really hard. Yeah. RPGs are definitely less intensive generally. Unless you're trying to platinum like a Souls game, maybe. Those are a little more intense, I guess. Gloomfall Wastes. So that's where I'm supposed to go. Otherwise, we gotta go all the way back. There's a couple exits out of the eastern side that I didn't check. But... well, there's been some really tough boss fights, but nothing that I couldn't eventually do. I think that's where we need to go. Like the hardest RPG boss I can think of in recent memory. Well, it's not really that recent anymore. It's Sugunai Atonement. That final boss in that game was rough. Like, compared to the rest of the difficulty in that game, the final boss just absolutely just smacks you down. I had to use like I had to like go into an optional dungeon, and luckily there's one of the bosses in the optional dungeon that dropped like I think it was like 50 of the insta revive items. So if you died, you know, you would just revive automatically, kind of thing. If it wasn't for that, I would have had zero chance of defeating that final boss. It was absolutely brutal. God damn it, so many range attackers. Why does everybody have range attacks? I'm using a... Like, why am I not doing damage? I was using my ranged weapon. I must have accidentally press the R button as I press the X button. Why am I doing no damage? Alright, that's where we need to go. Let's go hit the teleporter first. Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass. I guess that's like a Pokemon mod or something of some kind. Or a hack. That's what I meant. Yeah, I guess. So it's the problem with those hacks, I guess, is the reliability isn't all the best sometimes. Something they change in the game could just like corrupt something else. Just happen to hit the right, do something just the wrong way, and the game just doesn't like it. Yeah, that was a long time ago. It's like recent memory. That's the only like boss fight I can remember being like really, really hard in like current generation stuff. Like most bosses, you can usually just like change the way you approach the boss, and then it's not too bad. But that boss, like I had to like, if it wasn't for those insta revive things, Like, there'd be no way in hell I could have done that with, like, no deaths. You can't even play the hack on VBA, huh? Yeah. Have you tried MGBA? It's a good emulator. It's usually what I use when I play it on, if I'm not playing on the Wii U. The Shadowheart's final boss? I don't recall, so it couldn't have been that hard. How's this a one-handed thing? It's a stave. It's a stave staff. 122.209. I can use that next level. Just an upgrade. Bye. Place these two next level. Doesn't have a fast forward feature. Oh yeah. I know it has frame skip or whatever, so. Alright. I'm gonna pause time here for a quick second. I'm just gonna grab a drink, and I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, back. Yeah. This up. Start timer. Moonfall? That's where we're going. All these names blend in together. Just the song has been burnt to your mind. Yeah. Frostwheel. Such a smug night. I have no way of stopping those unless I pull out a range attack weapon, hit them before they hit me. It's very unlikely. Hopefully nobody has tryptophobia with all those holes. Jeez. Who even has that? It's scary looking, whatever the hell it is. You're champion of Aven. So Aldous and Tails' efforts have not been in vain, yet I see you have much to learn of your purpose. When Aldous and Tail arrived in this realm, Dark Blade followed. Lord Ashgard, the eldest of my order, was infected by the disease. During his efforts to aid the scholars, ancestors were innocent in this tragedy. It led to the abyss, where the reality of their purpose became dire, leaving us to fend alone against the powerful corruption. It has been 2 centuries since Ashgard's infection, and he alone has brought our people to the brink of extinction. As the only champion of your people, you are the only one who could right what Aldous and Tail could not. Relieve us of Lord Ashgard, and in return I will grant you a counsel Ashgard gave to your predecessors. Counsel you so desperately need to fulfill your purpose. Go to Shiverdark. There you will find the corrupt remains of Lord Ashgard. Only when his tortured existence is at an end shall I honor my word to release her females and counsel you through these darkened times. I blame the hacks because sometimes they make weaker, obscure Pokemon more balanced. Yeah. It gives you more reason to play other Pokemon instead of just like, you know, all the standards. Way faster is to recall and take the other path. A name tag? Oh yeah, same here. This is still my launch version of the game. Bought this on day 1. They force you to buy 4 games to get the launch system? What? I guess it depends on the store. Gotta like force you to buy stuff. It's like, yeah, you gotta buy 4 games because we don't have any of these to go around, so you gotta buy this bundle deal. Or else we ain't selling you the game, the console. Yes, Dynasty Warriors, Rengoku, Tony Hawk. I think the 2 games I got for launch was this game and Luminous. Games Online didn't let you pre-order unless you got a bunch of games. Yeah, it sounds like a rip-off and a half. But I guess, you know, Sony's foray into the handheld market was a big deal. They were definitely on top of the world. Obviously, compared to the GBA, this thing was like super like advanced. It's got Wi-Fi. It has like PS2 graphics. I mean, this thing was like insane on launch. Yeah, where am I going? No. Oh. Shiverdark. Gotta go off of the glacial steppes. Yeah, yeah. The PSP introduced the XMB, right? Well, I think there was like a PS1 or whatever. Like there was some other like obscure console thing that had it before this, but for most people, this was the introduction of the XMB. Which, of course, came to the PS3 afterwards. Of course, in this one, you can't, like, you can't multitask, unlike the PS3. Actually, the PS3, you can't really multitask either. You have to, like, quit the game usually to go to the XMB. Yeah, that's one of the big disadvantages of the PSP. It would have been nice if they used 2 analog sticks, but, you know. I guess they just they couldn't squeeze in a second stick, I guess. It's like, one stick is plenty. It's like, no, it's not. Have you ever tried controlling a freaking camera with one stick? It's awful. Series, yeah. Yeah, the PSP, like the little nub thing it has works pretty well. It's got a nice, like, good texture to it too, and it's not like the rubber crap like the DS has. It's like actually like a plastic molded thing with like almost like this kind of these grooves in it, so it grips pretty well. So definitely works decently. Yeah, PlayStation TV is one of those things that everybody wanted after they stopped selling it. When it was for sale, everybody ignored it. Yeah. Like, in hindsight, plays Vita, plays PSP, plays PS1. Like, it plays a lot of games for the little tiny itsy bitsy machine. I still have my day one Vita, the one with the nice OLED screen. Gorgeous machine, it's just, yeah. I definitely didn't play, like, I played, I don't know, I'm trying to think if I played more. Yeah, I definitely played more on the PSP than I played on the Vita, but even then I didn't play all that much handheld stuff. Definitely played more console. Lord Ashgard. You should say first. $2012. Yeah, sounds about right. $2017. Yeah, it's probably the one with like when they put like a lower quality screen to reduce the price and stuff. So it's like the later models. here. Shit. Rude. Mind stop freezing me, please? Oh, come on. Freezes me and then just like noms me and... Oh, come on. What the fuck? Stop freezing me. Stop it. It's a pain in the ass. We have lost Lord Ashgard. The Blight was able to overcome him as they crept across the tundra. Necromancer's magic follows us still. Servers, I don't think you can buy games for the Vita. I could be wrong on that one. In terms of the servers, like for online play, probably. I know for sure you can't buy PSP games anymore. I don't remember. Can you still buy Vita games? Maybe you can buy them on PS3 and then transfer them via the PS3, but I don't know if you could buy them on the actual Vita store itself. Came on us unawares as we walked along. Hey Zelhara, how's it going? The tree withered into sticky gray before us, and the dew at our feet turned foul and black. Suragol herded tail and I away from the blight. But Lord Ashgard was wroth and turned on it, trying to beat it back with his wings. Ashgard did not retreat, he engulfed him. Then I must go. We are bringing evil on those who help us. Suragol remained understanding of our plight and bore us neither blame nor wrath for what had befallen his prince. We must make haste from these lands. These dragons are too powerful to let slip so easily to the will of the shadow. It's all about the song, Tale says, but she says she isn't sure how to translate it. We make for her village, where the elders may assist us. Ashgard is upon my hand. He is no longer a threat to the remaining dragons of the tundra and the shadows without one of its greatest sentinels. I must return to Suragol and inform him of this triumph. Right. Guess we gotta go back to that dungeon. .3DS and Vita packed with games, yeah. Not having still buy PSP on PS3. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Maybe PSP can still buy on PS3, but you can't buy it on PSP itself. Not that anybody could really use a PSP online unless you have an old router. Yeah, delisting is always going to be a thing with digital, especially any digital games that are based on IPs, like any sort of licensed stuff. Those are always going to be a limited time thing. Once the license expires, then there goes the game. Let's get a physical copy of it. Yeah, like music licenses are definitely one of the biggest ones. Because the choice is either to like to replace the music in the game and relist it, or just take the game off. And generally, it's not worth keeping the game around. Like, it's not worth for them to like reprogram some different music in there. So they just remove the game. So it is done. I thank you, champion. You have honored my word in the wake of your success. Your females have left the tundra. I would strongly advise that you follow their lead and return to your brethren with what you have learned. I'll be waiting for your return. So to come back here again and fight his ass or something. Sephiroth. Diseasiac, thanks so much for the 81 months of awesome support. How's it going, PSP? Pretty sure you have this one somewhere packed away. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. For a launch title, this game is great. I mean, it's a very mindless hack and slash, obviously. I mean, compared to like the PS2 games, obviously this is going to be a little, like, it's not going to be as high end, but for a launch title on the PSP, like this is the perfect game on the go. Especially if you had some people to play it with. So yeah, I definitely played a bunch of this back in the day. It's very enjoyable. Excuse me, hiccup. Still can't use this. Still 2 more levels for that. Man, we're definitely leveling up slower than before. Use this 2 levels again. Sell this one. I imagine this is probably going to be done like on the week, well, for Saturday most likely. Doesn't seem like you have that much left to go on the game. Scouts returned safely not long ago. Thank you for this, Guardian. Sisters found this during their expedition and thought you might have need of it. Hope it is enough to aid you in these uncertain times we faced. Return now to Overseer Lysetta. My scouts informed her of her dealings with Sir Agal. She wishes to speak with you on the matter. Another maelstrom. That's like 3 maelstroms they've given us. Keep selling them, they keep giving me more. He really wants me to have those maelstroms. So you gotta triple yield these maelstroms. Man, it's a lot of quests now. I'm pleased to see you again, hero. I have need of your assistance. We have been extensively traversing to the outside terrains recently, open to us. During one of our routine expeditions, a berserker scout of mine disappeared. It's not our way of abandoning our sisters, but more importantly, her work is most integral to our understanding of the world beyond Aven's territories. Should you prove triumphant in returning my scout to us safely, then you will be handsomely rewarded. No wish to distract you from the larger matter at hand, but I would also hate for my silence to be responsible for another attack from within. I have felt something dark stirring in the depths of our city. There is suffering amidst this darkness, a vast, ancient pain that cries for release. I've since come to learn that Aven was once wrought with civil unrest and ruled by tyrannical overlords. Ancient past, a prison full of political dissenters, was flooded. I believe that ancient waterworks is the site of the atrocity, and tormented spirits within are the source of this pain. You're the only one who can brave the unknown dangers of these forgotten districts. If even your efforts should prove to only discredit my worries, I would be forever grateful for this service. Spoken with Madame Diana's scouts regarding the dealings you've had with the being called Kasuragal. Aldous' text leads me to believe this creature may be our only chance to recover the final artifact. Turn to Kasuragal and seek his promised counsel. We are confident that his wisdom will recognize the vastness of the threat we all face. Haste, haste, hero. Time is of the essence, now more than ever. Right, a bunch of quests. Let's see. Crossgale again, ancient waterworks, long walk on forbidden catacombs, and Hoarfrost Asylum. Right. Assuming the waterworks was off for one of these two. And then we got the Hoarfrost Asylum here. Alright, let's do this one first. Quickest way... probably through the Forbidden Catacombs. It's through the... it's through the pub, I believe. Still full of spooters. Gotta tie up those votes. It's neck and neck. Poor Area Chronicle. Nobody wants that one to win. The Mercenary Saga's in the lead. So we got one more stream before I close that voting. See what happens on Saturday. Oh god, so many skeletons. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Too many dudes. Gotta remember that things level up with me, so don't try to run through areas that were low level before because they're no longer low level. How many times have we killed Sir Jared? Now, like 6 times. You never know. Never know. Everybody who's like sitting on Valhalla Knights will just jump on to Mercenary Saga to keep Borderlands from winning or whatever. People like jank. It's... Come on, weapons crit. Not crit, but proc. Ancient Waterworks. Boss is right there. I just have to dig a hole through the wall. It's going to take me like 20 minutes to go all the way around, isn't it? Gotta tie it up to make things interesting, right? Right, boss time. Wheeling Ghast. Back we go. Yep, it's the last game before the voting. So the end of this game. But we got at least one more stream for this one. I can't see there being more than one stream, considering how much the map is left. There's like basically the abyss. So now we're kind of like, but still a good chunk of the tundra over here that's gonna have us go to, I'm sure. But after we do these things here, probably gonna end up going towards this area, and then we'll go to the abyss. So maybe 2 streams. Depends on side quests, I guess. Given so many things for like later levels, although we're about to hit level 27. Thank you, young champion. The atrocities of our past are many, but we will not lose confidence or hope when faced with these grim truths. To acknowledge the past is to possess knowledge and possibility to better from it. You had best return to your work on the prophecy. My coven and I will begin our work on releasing these tormented souls from the purgatory. Another maelstrom. This is the frickin' 4th maelstrom we've received. I can't quad wield weapons. Maybe every time I sell them, they just keep giving me more. Maybe I should not sell it, then maybe they'll give me something else. Yeah, literally just sold mine. I wonder if it's based on your level, like the thing you get, because this is kind of ridiculous. Give me 4 of the same frickin' item. Do I have any weapons to equip? Oh yeah. Alright, we got the Crimson Mace of Justice. Now improve our weapons a little bit. Why bother using that like multi-attack thing? 9 times out of 10 they're gonna block half of the attacks. So then you're doing less damage than a physical attack would anyways. Like a normal physical attack, I should say. Run away! Run away! It's gonna kill me! How has he not blown up in my face yet? I need the next key thing is the thing that lets us go into these teleporters, I guess. But I held it down long enough. Good thing you can't go over the cliff. I totally would have died there. So we need to go to level 1. I don't see a red dot on the map. I hate these slow down things. Every time. Stop it. Don't see any red dots. I'm assuming I have to go down level 1. Yeah, it's not fair. It's shooting me through the wall. It's bullshit. Not supposed to cheat like that. Stupid game. It's Dante Gaming. Sephiroth. Thanks so much for the 23 months of awesome support. One more month to go for the big 2. Life is way busier. Yeah. Good old life. It gets busy sometimes, but hopefully you can relax every once in a while. Enjoy some gaming time. Some hacking and slashing in. Pick yourself up a PSP and play this game. Too many enemies. That healing is not coming off on these weapons. Yeah, I actually killed one of those things without getting frozen for once. It's a miracle. Hope you've had a good holidays and a happy new year, Santa. Yeah, how's this an asylum, by the way? There's like big generators, and this looks more like an abandoned abandoned factory than an asylum. And it's like one of those cases where I saw the exit like looked like, oh, it was just around the corner. It's like, no, we gotta go all the way around the map to get to the exit. Level 1. Man, those enemies just kept coming. What the hell? Alright. Is there a boss here? I can't tell. I didn't see any red dots there. What was the quest? Hordes assignment, holding scout prisoner. Rescue the scout. I'm assuming it's on the first level. Hopefully it's on the second level. Oh god, why is there so many ghosts? What the hell, an ambush there? What the hell? Phew. Alright, so it's most likely it's a quest, so it goes up on the map, it's just gonna be an exclamation mark. New home, $2, your wife and I, nice. Very little video games. That has the Fantasian one. Enjoying that one? It's a week ago. Yeah, there's so many new games coming out, it's hard to keep track. You'll have like names that are hard to remember, like Fantasian. Metaphor Refantasio. It's like all sounds the same. Too many new games. You need to take a couple months of vacation just to catch up. You're a sight for sore eyes, Guardian. The Norrath are cruel, torturous scientists. Had you not come when you did, I would surely have joined the ranks of the abhorrent constructs. I need your gatestone to return to Aven. Norrath confiscated mine when they took me prisoner. Again, thank you, Guardian. We're truly worthy of your title. Bye. There's a teleporter in the Eclipse land, so we can hit that while we're here. It's good for combat. Combat's controls get stuck when moving from screen to screen. As long as the combat's fun. Yeah, I think that one's one of those games that probably flew under the radar. Hopefully it'll show up at some point in fast forwards. Do I have a copy of that one yet? I don't know if I picked up a copy yet. I'll have to pick one up when it goes on sale. Gotta pick up all the games before before we start paying tax again on them in February. So I got like a month. I think up until Valentine's Day is when the taxes are supposed to come back on video games and like gifts. Saving 15% is good. Eclipse land. Oh, there's another exit off the Hoarfrost. Odds are this one's probably going to lead to wherever we need to go if there's anything that sends us here. Let's see if there's a teleporter around here. Well, it's something the government put out for like basically the holiday seasons, like things that are basically considered gifts. So, like basically any food, any like clothing, and video games for some reason. There's like no tax. Supposed to be no federal tax, but here in Ontario, since we have like a harmonized sale tax where both the federal and government are kind of tied together, it means no like tax period on those things. So basically get an extra like 13% off games until the end of February, which is nice. I'll take an extra 13% off. It is. I picked up any of the games that were like kind of on like slight sales for like of course the no tax thing started like shortly after Black Friday, so right after the big sales, but most of those sales kind of continued on Boxing Week here, so I picked up whatever games were on sale, but let's see if there's anything that's like not quite on sale, but still, you know, worth picking up. So, not a teleporter in this place. There's one. There, I'm going to come back here. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, I guess the cost of making these is getting higher and higher over time, but considering how many games I have to play in my backlog, I'm definitely willing to wait for sales to happen before I pick any up. No problem waiting for sales. But yeah, some games though, you'll never see it go on sale. Like anything on, like on Switch, especially first party Nintendo stuff. Like getting Super Mario, you know, the Super Mario RPG remaster or whatever. Like that's not gonna go on sale. From the destruction of the Nethereye was not enough to hinder their activities. The Voltruck necromancers continue their reverent worship of the Shadow. Our dark rituals are poisoning the very spirit of the earth, reversing centuries of our ancestors' work. Let's put a stop to their dark rituals. A Baldur necromancer known only as the Scourge has risen up in the ashes of Nethereye's death. It's through this fiend's command that the corruption is born. Let's destroy this fiend if we are to preserve the purity of our world. Either you will find him in the Necrosis Citadel, a chamber that has once been secret to us. Make haste, young hero. May the fates guide you to victory. There's never a doubt of your success, warrior. As promised, here is your justly earned reward. Silence. This time it's not the stupid weapon I have like 5 copies of. Yeah, it's happened a few times, but if I ever see that happen where like suddenly like the prices start jumping up a bit, usually I try to grab it before it goes like even higher. But most of the time, like at least for like current generation games, I mean, odds are things aren't going to go up. If they do, they're probably going to get. Oftentimes, you get like reprints. Like great example is what was that game on PS4? Blue Reflection. That one there was a rare game for a while on the PS4, and the prices kind of went up quite a bit on that one. But then, you know, not too long ago there was a reprint on it, it's still a current game, right? And they knew, like, hey, people want this game, so let's reprint it. It was worth it for them to reprint it, so you can get a brand new copy for, you know, retail price. Still full retail price. You're not going to get it on sale, but at least you'd get it at retail price versus, I don't know what the hell they were going for, like $200 a pop at that point. So that does happen, but do you take the risk, and do you know if that's going to go on, if that's going to happen, or, you know, do you grab it while you can? And it's always the tricky kind of balancing act. Right. This one's an upgrade, 130 to 222. Which one would I replace, though? Okay, what's the average of this one? This one to be like an average of, let's just say 160 to 200, so 180 on average. This one here would be an average of, let's see, 130 to, let's say, 222. So that's, what's 70, 90, 45, 175. So the average on this one's slightly better than the average on this one. Plus I don't have to, like, put a new rune on this one. Silence. Must be level 28. Chance to stun the enemy while stun enemy being attacked. It's a pretty shitty weapon for level 28 requirement. As soon as you paid $210 per 1,000 year door, it was announced for Switch. Yeah, there's that too, right? Remasters. But luckily for me, like, my collection is basically done for anything older than the current generation. So I've picked up everything I need to pick up for, like, anything prior to PS4 and Switch. So it's just modern stuff. And yeah, some of that stuff, like, I don't think there's too much I picked up that went down in price. Like, most of the stuff I picked up went up in price since I picked it up. But stuff like that, yeah, like, I imagine Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, anything that they remastered, the prices definitely, like, dropped when they did that. Alright, let's sell this. Warfang Wrap, plus 8 strength, plus 38 health. That's an upgrade. Slightly. It's got 1 extra fire resistance. Whoa. We need level 28. Yeah, we're almost there. Let's hold on to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at that point, I mean, might as well just emulate it. How do we get this thing that's like plus 12 strength? Unless you're an avid collector, it's just better to emulate and to pay the exorbitant fees that they ask for on those things. Across the Citadel and Deadeye Ridge. Yeah, those analog devices are always hard to get. Because they always sell out like crazy. And then they just trickle in. So it's always hard to get a hold of one of those. At least I imagine for the most part now, like, the part shortage is kind of, like, not a thing. But it's just meeting the demand is probably hard for them to do. go in here? Across the Citadel. None of those ones. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, at this point, I guess the Super NT one's been out for a while, so I guess they do have to stop production at some point. I mean, they could probably make it so that the Super 3D or whatever can play Super Nintendo games with an adapter. I mean, it's an FPGA thing. Of course, they're not going to do that, because that's why make an all-in-one system. You can sell multiple systems. But pretty sure any FPGA that can do, like, N64 can easily do SNES. With an adapter of some kind to make it so that it can read the cards or whatever. Of course, next they're gonna have to have like a disc-based system. They can have like PlayStation and stuff like that. That'd be the next step. Which way? This way. Where's all the enemies? Yeah, fine if there's no enemies, but it's weird. Time is it? Yeah, I think after this side quest there, that'll be it for tonight. Or maybe we'll just finish the other main quest before. Shouldn't take too long to do. Go see the big dragon dude one more time. I think 3 times we have to go see him. This way, that way, 50-50. It's a dead end. dudes. Can you not run anybody in this game? Alright, level 3. Top right corner. Yes, you cannot hinder the shadow, you cannot intervene in death. Struggle against inevitability of this world's demise is for naught. Just wasted my magic pack, thanks. Scourge has fallen. I should return to Shepherd Gillian. Run! I had nothing but faith in your victorious return, hero. I want you to have this as a token of my gratitude and respect. It's gonna be another invisibility, isn't it? You have more than earned it. Or silence, whatever. Yes. They always give you the same shit over and over. So I'm pretty sure it's got to be based on your level. So I bet you if I don't level up, I'm gonna get silence over and over. I'm glad to see you, hero. There's a situation of dire concern. I have need of your assistance. Druids have been investigating the natural wonders of the frozen tundra in order for us to learn of the lost world around us. However, as you well know, even this once secluded realm has caught the cruel attention of the Shadow. One of my pupils who was investigating the glacial steppes has succumbed to the Shadow influence, and is now he serves the great evil plaguing our world. He now calls himself the Blight Fellow, and ravages through the steppes, destroying everything in his path. We must find his remains, and end this senseless corruption. The spirit cannot be allowed to continue the service of the Shadow. If not for his sake, then for the sake of the tundra, we must take action. Silence. go do this side quest. Cast off the shadow shall consume all time, let the world rot and wither, but nature begin anew from Unataka's ashes. Easy peasy. Time to get another silence again. Third silence in a row. Let's go. Especially if it's from the same dude. I should hold off on turning it in until I level up. Like, it's got to be tied to the level. It's the only thing I can think of. Saddened by his loss, but glad to know he rests now in peace. Please take this on behalf of my eternal thanks. The druids will work hard to reverse the damage he has done. Hey, look, another silence. You just gave me that. Tundra has yielded yet another natural wonder, but is not without its own dangers to be conquered. It is a place of flawless nature's perfection. A place that has survived the many horrors and atrocities our world is unscathed. Wish to access the glimmering caves to study and preserve it. It is unfortunate we cannot do so in peace, for this place resides in the territory of a most formidable dragon. I tried to reason with him, but to no avail. Afraid of the greater good must be served. We must dispatch the dragon so we can safely investigate his domain. These two have quests. No quest from the guy at the entrance. Alright, before we call it a night, let's go do the main quest. Get that one out of the way. There's no point in doing that quest until we level up. This is just going to give us another damn silence. Untold Wastes. Run. Okay, time to go through this place. Was it third or fourth time now? Assuming at this point we're either gonna like kill the dragon. Because if he gets us to go do something and come back again, I'll be pissed. This way. I think I'd have this path memorized by now. I don't know if it randomly generates this place every time we go in. I don't know. Everything looks the same. Gotta hate those things. I know where you have come. While the final tool does not reside in our realm, I can guide you to its location. There's a distant place of fire and chaos that has been home to this ancient relic for countless generations. Infernal abyss may be reached only through the dream space that brought you here, but a path through madness must be traveled to the fiery realm. This is the same path traveled by Aldous and Tail all those years ago. What came of them on the other side is unknown to me. It would be in your best interest to use caution and search for any clues that Tail and Aldous may have left behind. This potion will allow you to pass the ethereal domain of Pandemonium. Give way to the infernal abyss. Be prepared, young champion. Do not let the chaos that awaits you lead you away from your destined path. Right, probably lets us use those glyph circles that we keep seeing. Hey, Shadowjet. Hey, Brispit. How's it going? We are still murdering things. Kind of wish I was able to murder that dragon, but game's like, nope. I guess we can go kill this dragon Volthor or whatever. Gloomfall Waste, Ice and Hall Deep. There, go through both levels of Hoarfrost Silence. At least, okay, actually, we had to teleport into Cliff's Land, so it's perfect. We can get there pretty quick. Just got home, wow. It's a long work day. It's almost Friday. TGIT. TGIAF. Thank God it's almost Friday. So much loading in this game. We had the two last games together. It's probably more load time than game. Green caves. PM to 9 p.m. Yeah, makes sense. 40-minute commute. It's rough. Do you prefer working evenings or working day shifts? Good dragon. Baldur. Pathetic worm, how dare you enter my domain as if you were my equal? Humanity is but a putrid stain on this world. Your time here is over. The reign of dragonkind will rise from the ashes of your failed existence. Dragons are tanky as hell. Dragon down. He's just sleeping. Alright, let's go turn in this quest then. I think it's a good time to call it there. Oh. Need some progress. At least now we have like the last, key. At least I'm assuming it's the last key. The last barrier I seen was these little portal things. So we'd be able to beat this on Saturday. Unless the game like surprises us with a upside down world or something. Sephiroth Potato, thanks so much for the 68 months of awesome support. Remember absolutely loving the game? Be able to sleep the console and keep playing on the go? Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game was super, like, for the time, for basically having a portable, like, PS2 practically in terms of quality. It was amazing. Like, obviously, the game hasn't aged all that much. Like, it's a pretty basic hack and slash, but it's a basic hack and slash that you can play on the go. Which is something that you can do with much else. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to turn this quest yet. I'm going to level up first, because I know for a fact I'm going to get another silence if I turn it in now. I want to get another one of these stupid same items. Let's just go fight a few things till we level up. This thing that's annoying now is every time you turn things in the same level, it's like, all right, here's another, the same weapon I gave you like 3 times. Like, where he just has a big box of these stupid weapons he keeps giving me. Like, at least change it up a little bit, have a little bit of randomness, not just the exact same item every time. The only thing I can think of is it's tied to the level. I can almost guarantee you if I level up and turn it in, I'm going to get something new. So now I say that, and I'm not going to get any encounters, am I? Come on. The Goose Cane, yeah. Those ones are considered those more like adventure games than RPGs. I'm sorry. Oh, gold is really no concern in this game. Like I haven't had a need for gold in a long time now. 6 figures, what am I at now? We're getting close. 77,000. Assuming you hoard everything, and which, I mean, if you're playing this game, of course you are. So close to leveling up. There we go. Alright, let's go see if we get the same weapon this time, or if it changes. I'm betting it's going to change. Let's keep upgrading this. I don't want to use reliably against bosses. Alright, so if we don't get a silence, that means my hunch is right, and it's based on level. I guess I should have saved before and then checked after. So they give you the same shit over and over when you're doing like you're doing like a series of side quests that are tied to each other, where you gotta do one to do the next one. Then what the hell? Like 2 weapons, okay, sure, if you're dual wielding, but there's no way you'd ever need more than 2 of the same thing. I'm sorry they had come to this, but a greater good will be fulfilled in the wake of this tragedy. My covenant and I thank you, hero. Yeah, so now we got Warfang shin guards instead of silence. Okay, we got this wrap too that we can now wear. That's probably why, because this one here was a level requirement of 28. And I'm gonna lose a bunch of strength, but I gain like a bunch of other things. Whatever. RIP my extra strength. Actually, we do have... We're getting a little extra strength with these other items though, so... Got this, I think I have I got this thing. So I can't use just yet. And he finally ran out of quests too. Let's see, what is this? This. Get rid of this piece of trash. Nah. I think the extra 5 strength on this crested band is better than 10 health and 10 total weight, or 5 total weight. I mean, 5 strength gives you at least 5 total weight minimum. And I'll replace with this thing at level 29. Alright, make a save here. Alright, so let's stop the timer there. And we'll call it there for tonight. So next stream should be on Saturday. So we'll come back on Saturday to this game. I'm sure, it's got to be the end at this point, right? Like we just got like this astral potion thing, which will get us towards the, I'm assuming it'll get us towards the, yeah, I mean, we're heading towards the abyss. That's where the quest is, which will unlock a bunch of these things. So that's got to be end game, most likely. So we'll do that on Saturday. Scott here, I'm sorry. Some of us need to sleep. But we still got 2 more games in this series we got to play. Alright, let's see who's online there that we can raid before we head out. It's on. I got Mr. JRPG on, playing some Monstania. Never heard of that one. We'll raid up Mr. JRPG, and we'll go from there. So everybody have a fantastic night. Have a fantastic Friday. I'll catch you on Saturday for more of this. Great night, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.